pretty good. You have a lot of direction today. You have a stronger bias than yesterday today. Should be a pretty good day. Let me just go ahead and send the Zoom call real quick before I start doing my analysis. How you guys doing today? Man, I woke up this morning, the first thing I see is the Discord popping off. Everyone's like, yo, Don, you got, yo, buys right now? Yo, you go buys, go buys, go buys? I was like, man, I just woke up. My eyes are so crusty. Like, you know, some of you guys think I'm on a charge 24/7. I'm not. But this third mid crown create a nice bottom wick though. No, but yeah, this is the first time looking at charts. Well, I saw it earlier, but like I was on my phone. Like I didn't have a really good eye on it, like an overall look over it. So, but I mean, hey, I always say like trust your analysis, man. Like I provide you the tools during NY session. You go and take over the. You go and take off with that, right? Like if you trust your analysis, I mean that's your analysis, right? Fuck my analysis. I mean I wasn't on charts, right? All right, let me just send this in here. Shit. I sent the no, wrong one. Oops. Discord mod. Why can't I paste this link? Okay, that goes there, and then this goes there. There we go. All right, so what's up, chat? Yesterday was a roller coaster. I don't think today will be as crazy as yesterday. I think today we'll have more volume, more structure over on price. So you have more of a clear direction. But yesterday you didn't have, you had a direction, but it wasn't as clear as today because today the daily time frame actually closed in your favor. So obviously, like, okay, so before I get into that, actually, let's look at what we have today. So today you have not much going on. You have USD core PC price index at 830, and then you have unemployment claims at 830 as well. All right, that's all you have today. And then you have 9 a.m. 9:45. Wow, so you have news. You have US dollar news every like 15 minutes there. But these are all minor news. Chicago PMI, natural gas storage. So let's see what happens today. But tomorrow should be NFP Friday, April 1st. So tomorrow should be interesting. Wow. All right, so let's take a look here. Oh, DVS tier 2. Oh, you can upgrade your membership to a tier 2. That's kind of cool. Welcome. Let's get a. What's your name? Yeah. Sloth Mob. Let's get a Waff Mob. All right, chat. Let's do our analysis real quick. So let's start off with gold since that's what everyone's looking at right now. All right. So the weekly on gold here was initially bullish overall. I was bullish this week overall with the fact that price closed bullish here last week, right? So this candle right here closed bullish. I was expecting this week's candle to drive up and tap the top of the range here. However, we came down and we broke the lows. Now I think this is where things get interesting because obviously the daily is bullish right now, right? But the weekly still has no top wick. So technically we can still flip bullish off the weekly at any given point, which should be interesting because we're still holding below holding the support. We didn't officially close yet, so technically we're still bullish for the week. But let's see what happens here. The daily here looks like we're bullish though. The daily here, if you take a look here, what we have going on here is you have this support formed, You have this resistance up here formed, amount of resistance here. All right, so look left there. If we're now closing bullish at this support, there's a high probability that this next candle would drive up to retest the highs, which is up here at 1960. 1960 should be a next target, or roughly like 1945-ish levels, 1945, 1946 levels. Looking left, right, the daily time from last night created a lower wick where we came down, tapped the support, and I believe now it's flipping bullish. So with us flipping bullish, there's a very high possibility that we drive up to retest these highs here. So drop down to the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour shows that we're bullish as well. So the 4-hour candle is doing the same thing as the daily. It created support, price created a bottom wick. This candle closes bullish at support. This next candle should pop up to retest the highs, which is up here at this resistance at 1932. So ideally, that is what you're expecting this 4-hour candle to do. You're expecting it to drive up, fill this wick at 1932. Should be pretty clean. Let's see what happens here. I think the 1-hour here shows that you're bullish as well. So I think the daily, 4-hour, and 1-hour both show the same exact thing. It shows that you're at the support and you close bullish at support, and price should be able to push up to retest the highs here at 1932. I'm gonna wait for this 1-hour close though in 15 minutes here. I'm expecting this kind of pull back a bit and then possibly take buys once you close here. I preferably want a closure above here. A closure above 928 should be good, and then we should be able to drive up towards this resistance up here at 1931. All right, so let's go ahead and mark this up real quick. So let's say you have this resistance up here, and then you have some type of support down here. Move it down a little bit towards here. And then you have like some type of resistance over here. So yeah, a buy above this resistance would not be bad. Because if you break above this resistance, you're likely going to drive up to fill the rest of the range, right? And looking left, you have all this clean traffic drive up. It's like a 30 pip range going up on gold there. So we'll be interested in taking buys. And another thing as well is that if price were to drive up now and fill like 1931, right? If the 30-minute candle were to close above and we drive up like this, what's the daily candle going to do? High chance the daily candle is probably going to pop up as well, right? Because if we close above the range, look where we are. We're going to be right here, 1932, right? So let's remove your lines, go on the daily again. Where's 1932? 932 is the flip, right? So if you fill that range, you're flipping on the daily time frame, and the daily time frame has a clean range to drive up. So if you want runners, you can leave runners all the way up towards the next daily resistance, which is up here at 1948, or even up here at 1960. So those two levels is what you're looking at today in terms of targets. So if you're anticipating price to tap those levels off the higher time frame, you can actually leave runners on a smaller time frame, driving up price up towards those levels. All right. Yeah, it should be pretty clean. Should be clean. It should be clean. Once you break above like 934 today, it should be very clean, because your first target here is gonna be 931, but you don't know what's gonna happen here, right? But we know that, okay, well, the moment you break above that resistance and you break above like these levels up here at 934, this resistance up here, this should break you out of this range completely, because then you'll pop up towards this resistance and then move with the daily time frame being bullish though, right, towards like the 1948 marks. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely down to hold runners for buys today. Let's see what happens though. We have about 13 minutes left in this hourly candle. Wait for it to close, and then once it closes above in about 13, we should be good to drive up for more buys. All right. Next pair. Wow, you know what was pretty clean? London was pretty clean. You had this buy right here off of that daily support. You can anticipate that we're gonna drive up to retest the highs. That's a very clean buy for whoever caught that during London. There's like 8 pips going up here. Pretty solid buy during London. But yeah, it was London. Then you have GJ here. So GJ for the, before I do that, let me go mark this up. That's about very closure. All right, so next up is you're gonna have the weekly on GJ. So we discussed this already. The weekly on GJ has closed last week below this resistance, And that's why Monday we rejected really hard, because we were never above it. We came back down, and it looks like price is going to come down and create some type of support now, right? It looks like price may drop down towards next support here at 157 off the weekly, right? This is what the weekly shows. Because obviously if you have a resistance, you got to come down and create support somewhere somehow. And in order for that to happen, price needs to push down, tap support, and then close bullish support to retest the highs, right? So that's what you typically want. I believe the daily time frame shows that you are overall bearish today. So yes, we did close right at the support. However, we still have a bearish candle closure, and therefore our bias is still bearish. Because look left, as long as we respect this candle high over here, price should technically drive down for the next range, which is down here. So that would match perfectly with the weekly time frame if that were to happen. So yes, I'm expecting price to drop down today. My first initial target today, when I sent it during the Asian session last night, was the weekly low, or sorry, daily wick fill, which is down here. And the next target is gonna be down here. But let's just focus on the wick fill first, because I believe that could be achieved during this session. That range going down off of the daily is like around 100 pips almost, right? Basically 100 pips. So I mean, the forward looks pretty ugly though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Forward looks pretty ugly. The previous forward kind of closed doji bullish, and then this candle is kind of pushing down here. So there's that. The 1 hour looks like we're coming down as well. It should come down towards like 159.668. So if I'm interested in sells today, honestly, this is the wick fill on the daily, I believe, right? Yeah, so that's the daily wick fill. I believe below here should be good for sells. Below roughly 159.547, or below, for a little below, right there. All right. If you break below here, you can drive down towards next support, which is gonna be down at 159. So that's what I'm looking for today. I think that range going down is roughly 50 pips going down, 57 pips around there, or 52 pips. Yeah, around like 45 pips, 45 to 50 pips around there. All right, so wait for a closure below 159.524, and then those will be your sells coming down for the rest of the session. And then range 2 breakout buys would probably be above this resistance here, above 167.28. Above there would be your range 2 breakout buys, all right, to drive out towards next resistance. So buys above your range 2, and then this would be your next target if that were to happen. All right, but there's no buys until you break above 167.728. I would not be taking any buys until then. All right, I'm strictly looking for sells today, and that's gonna be below 159 for now. But yeah, that's GJ. And then yeah, let's see, gold closes in 9 minutes here. It should be able to pop up here, unless you just, you know, fill the rest of the range the last 10 minutes here, which will suck, but it's okay. Overall, by the end of the session, minimum target should be 1932, 1931, and then next daily target is 1945. Should be tapped by the end of the session as well, right? So wait for that closure. Should be interesting, chat. Pretty chill day. You have no news till 8:30, so we can take advantage of that until 8:30. Minor news at 7:30 though. Trying to job cuts. Man, being in Canada, man, your lips get so dry. Yeah, it goes running here. Should be a pretty simple day. Pretty simple day, my friends. Yeah, I think you're now. I think your runners are hitting right from the initial 1 hour candle. Because that 4 candle was it. That was the entry. The 4 candle 1 hour entry was the same entries, which is very, very rare. But especially being an hour after the 4 candle opening, pretty nice the way he's driving here. Here's where we're trying Canada, yeah. Yeah, we should be good. Like this next candle should be able to drive up to tap these levels here pretty nicely. In 6 minutes or chat. Let's see. Damn, that post yesterday had 61 saves. Holy shit, that's a lot of saves. That's a lot of saves. Oh, 74. Never mind. Our reveals got a lot of saves. 74 saves. 55 saves. Yeah. Damn. 100 saves. Damn. I didn't know we got a lot of saves like that. Pretty cool. Morning, dude. What up? Let's see. 5 minutes for chat for a 1 hour closure above the Ranger. Where's Wix? Doesn't reply to chat. I did reply to chat. If anything, I reply to chat the most. I reply to chat, but it's like sometimes people ask questions that I just answered. It's like we did a 12-minute analysis just now discussing why I'm waiting for a closure above for bias going up towards 1932 and maybe even leaving runners towards like 1946 levels. And people ask the same question like, hey, yo, so we're looking for a buy in 5 minutes. It's like, you know, I just explained what we're looking for. You know what I mean? Sorry, brother, I came late. Okay, damn. Watch me get on the stream again. I answer a lot, but sometimes I just avoid questions that just like I just answer. You know what I mean? You think go with no bottom wick? What do you mean no bottom wick? There's a bottom wick. There's a bottom wick in every time frame. What you mean? Oh, the next candle? The next candle? Well, I guess we'll never know. Fuck, wrong sound. I guess I don't know. I'm not sure. If there's a bottom wick, we enter. If there's no bottom wick, then we don't stay enter. Right? We stay out. So you have options. Do either or. Yeah, I believe entries from like earlier on were pretty nice though. If you have entries from down here, it should be good. Yeah, my initial bias is bullish like throughout the whole entire day today. We're using Vantage effects at one point, yeah, and used them before they rebranded though. They weren't like people say they're sketchy now, which I don't know. I haven't used them since because they don't allow Canadian clients, but before, way before, like when they had the red logo, I was using them and they were pretty good. This count's got to retrace here. Might just drive up towards TP. It's got to retrace. I want to see it close at like 929.300. If you can just drop 10 pips in 2 minutes, that'd be great. Trade's taken? Oh yeah, you're right. Yesterday, everyone thought it was a losing day. Turns out it wasn't. It was a winning day plus another winning day. 2 wins yesterday. What a turnaround. I think it was at what time we took the first trade at? We took the first trade at 9, right? Oh no, 8:30. So like from like 8:30 to 9:30, everyone was shitting their pants, and then by like 10:30, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, thanks, Don. Appreciate it, man." Hey Don, did you ever struggle with overtrading? Yes, I did. If so, how did you overcome it? Well, guess the point where you get tired of your own shit, right? You get tired. Like you blow so many accounts, lose so much money to that one reason, and you're like, yo, fuck it. I don't want to lose money anymore. Right? But that's gonna hit you. That's gonna hit you. If I just tell that, then it won't really affect you or anything. But I mean, guess that point where you just get tired of your own shit and you just stop. Because there's only one way to stop. It's just to stop. It's like saying, if you're riding a motorcycle or a bike with no hands and you keep falling off the bike, you're asking, yo, Don, why do I keep falling off of my bike with no hands? It's like, because you're riding your bike with no hands. Start riding your bike with hands on the bike, right? So I don't know. Sometimes I get those questions. I get why they're struggling so bad with that question, but there's only one way to stop, and it's just like you just gotta stop. That's it. There's no other way. There's no other thing to it. There's no magic. There's nothing. You just gotta stop. That's it. We're not gonna pull back here. I mean, there won't be entries there. We're just gonna drive up. Let's see a nice bottom wick and use current count stops. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Wow, what a candle. Yeah, this kind of should pop up here. If we can get a nice bottom wick, we can leave runners, I guess. Like if we can use current count stops and leave runners towards next resistance up here. But by the looks of it, looks like prices is gonna pop up and then just start to reject afterwards. That's gonna be very tough. Your 1 hour looks nice. 1 hour no bottom wick does not look nice. Fuck, I was muted. Anyways, I was saying like, yeah, this count should pull back towards like 1928, right? 1928.800 levels, and then start to fill the range. And then you can leave runners towards the day target, which we mentioned this morning. Next target is like 1959, and then next level afterwards is like 1946. Those are your 2 targets for a day. But it's like, okay, well, first you gotta wait for a bottom wick, and second you gotta ask yourself like, is this entry gonna be worth it for is it going to be worth it for the initial TP? I mean, let's see what happens here. But this should be a pretty huge pullback. Might tap this level because looking left there, right? Last time I created bottom wicks, it came down and tapped these levels down here. But like I can't use previous count stops as stops, so I can't enter here using current count stops. It's a very small stop. First count stops are gonna be like 50 pips as well. The TP is only like 40 pips here, right? Maybe even 35. So it gets very tough here. Like we know the direction. We know the direction is bullish. We know that we're gonna drive up on the 4 count here. But it's just, it comes down to entries, like how we're gonna enter the trade using logical stops. J clean up flip. G has no bottom wick on the alley candle. I mean, I'm staying out. If you're okay with that, then take it, right? Take it by all means. But I'm staying out, GJ. There's no bottom wick for me. Yeah, this kind of should pop up. Something like this. How big are stops on current candle? 10 pips, yeah. No shot. But looking left, these are where you create bottom wicks at. So very high chance this may be the bottom wick, chat. It might not be that steep. It might just be this. Because looking left, you're looking at these levels right here. Bottom wicks, right? So around these levels here. In that area. Name of the beat, some free copyright mute for copyright free stuff. Yeah, I think I might just fly here. It's okay. 10 pips right in front of my eyes there. Yeah, the entries you wanted though initially was off of the 1 hour candle earlier, 1 hour, or even the 6:30 candle. But I used to hop on the charts at that time. Such a clean read off the 4 hour time frame. Should tap target. It has nowhere else to go, chat. Looking left, like this is all clean traffic, all clean traffic. Yeah, there's a range. Would it give you 10 there, right? Yeah, that would have been a trade. Yep, tap resistance. And now we shall probably reject now. So I mean, that was it. That was the trade. How big was that range? 12 pips? Don't cry. Yeah, everyone knows the song now. Yeah. Chat, this whole theory of like, oh, it's the first day of the month here, it's the last day of the month here, or it's the first of the week here, last of the week here, it's like, it's really irrelevant. Like, I think it's more for new traders there, because new traders, like on the first day of the week, they go ham because it's a new week, and the last day of the week they go ham again because they're trying to make back their losses. But it's irrelevant to price action. If there's price action, there's price action. If there's no price action, there's no price action. Doesn't matter if it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? It doesn't matter. If there's volume, there's volume. Today's last day of the week, and today is clearer than yesterday off the rip. 4 hour wick fill came up, right? It's irrelevant. It's really irrelevant. But this price action makes perfect sense today to drive. I don't know. Why is your Discord locked? Man, this I don't know. You know what's crazy? I get this question almost every day. Almost every day I get this question. But what happened to Discord? It's still here. What you mean? Isn't Discord still here? Isn't this Discord? Unless you're asking about this, because I get this question almost every single day. Wait, does the Discord still work? Someone help me. Yeah, it still works. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, see. So yeah, okay. So your question, you're probably asking why it's locked, right? I get this question almost every day, and I don't know how people don't see it, because when you first join a channel, you see no channels, right? But there's one big green check mark. You go into check mark, you click on this, and that's it. It says mandatory. It says, first of all, it says please read, and then it says mandatory verification. All you gotta do is go to please read, click on this box, click on this, and you're in the channels. But man, I don't know how I get this question. Like, me and Tyler were talking about it last night, and we're like, bro, people, I don't know how you guys are trading. I don't know, because if you can't figure these things out, how are you able to trade? Makes no sense. I don't know. These things should come like, you know, pretty not that difficult, you know. People just lazy. Could we have caught the fake out at London session, or was it a range 1 breakout? No, the day bias is bullish today, so any bias were valid regardless if it was range 1 or range 2. This is a clean buy. This was a clean buy last night. This buy right here, and then you also had this buy right here. This buy going up, tap target, boom, and then this buy right here going up, tap target, boom. Those are all clean. Just looking to hang on. Let's go search subs. I don't know, man. Oh, for handout? Yeah, I don't know. I get a lot of DMs, and it's like I reply all DMs, but sometimes like I be talking to people like, man, this person just wants a handout from me. Like, I know they do, but whatever. I'll still move on with the combo. It's like the way they talk. It's like I know they just want to be spoon fed, but I feel rude if I don't reply. So it is what it is. I guess I give more valid answers to those who are willing to learn, and less valid answers to those who don't want to learn. GJ has no bottom wick. We discussed it. If it drives, it drives. There's no bottom wick on this 1 hour candle though. The previous bearish candle, not this current candle. This candle should flip technically, right? But the previous candle has no bottom wick, therefore it becomes a lower probability trade with no range to drop down. GJ is not clean closure, and it also didn't close below the range too. It closed right at support, right? Yeah, see, so like the issue with this is that it wasn't a bad it wouldn't have been a bad trade if we didn't have a top wick first, because we can answer in a flip, right? But the top wick was created here, and then we drove down, created bottom wick, then we reflipped. So we like max pips there would have been like roughly 7 pips, 6-7 pips. So we wouldn't have caught anything anyways. We wouldn't have caught anything. But the flip gave you roughly towards that target 12 pips. So but yeah, looks like it's gonna be time for more buys above 1931, which is okay. Yeah, big ups for the win rate this month though. 91.61. 92% this month. Insane. 85 for the year. And we're on the last day of the month here today, right? So if you were here on a stream like every day, like you can cut this in half. That was 250 pips in half for the month of March. So I'm in. Last month, February, I was like, you know, March might not be as good as February. I don't want to say it again, but who knows? April might be a bit better. I mean, I don't think so because you don't have as much of a strong catalyst as last month. But yeah, let's see. April should be good though, but it's the start of quarter 2, right? Quarter 2 is very volatile. So let's see what happens. Was this your best month on stream? I think so. I think so. Quarter 1 is pretty good though. Like quarter 1 for the most part, like we finished off pretty well. 689 pips, including losses. 6 losses, 2 losses per month basically. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this loss right here could have been avoidable. No talk on a 15-minute candle. I remember the exact day. It was at 8:59 when they announced the news, but the 45 candle had no top weight because that's would have been break even. Could have been avoidable. It's okay. And then you had this trade over here, which was, I don't think this would have been avoidable though. This would have been an actual loss because this is a trade that we would always take, and we would have managed it the rest the same way. Yeah. What happened this day? What happened to this loss? So yeah, no, I would have taken this always. Let's see how. Yeah, 30 had no bottom wick, flips bearish. Yeah, that's a clean trade for me. No, I would have taken this 100%. Nothing I could have done about this trade. But the other trade is a bit different because managed risk we could have just. Wait, what? 20 pips. Oh, that's gold. Oh no, gold was over here. Where was gold? Gold was over here. There's 2 trades this day. We're breaking the highs, and then overall, go. A lot of yes. Wait, what happened here? On this trade, I pips to get there. 220, 1926 came down 1925.
It keeps flipping up and down.
Minor support here would have been a risk free. No, it's okay. You know, same trade, I guess. Wouldn't have done anything differently. Chat, I don't think you'll get trades here until like maybe 8 AM here probably. Maybe even 8:30. Because look, this alley candle closed and no, oh well, came up, there wasn't much range, tap target. This candle might close bearish, right? And if we close bearish, we need a bullish channel closure, so it might be a next 30-minute candle if anything. We can get like the onion play here. We can get price driving down here, then support. We can get a bullish channel closure here, and then we can go to retest the highs. And that'll be the buys. That'd be amazing. Let's see. ADM candle? Yeah. Where's Wix? He's coming. How important is it whether the top wick or bottom wick starts to form first? Is very important. Done his hair today? No, I didn't. I woke up like this. I didn't have time. It's a long time to do my hair because it's like I have straight hair. I don't know if people are saying sells on GJ. There's no sells on GJ. Where are the sells on GJ? You closed right at the support, right? I don't know. Look left. You're doing what this count did over here. You're bouncing off this level. Same exact level. You need to close below here to drop down. Below that support. Any tips on identifying fakeouts? Yes, we have a full video on it. Do exclamation point fakeouts in the chat. A video should pop up. That's a YouTube video. Why don't you take onion trades frequently as our trades? Whenever I see them, I take them. They just haven't came often. You know, they haven't came often with everything aligning, I guess, right? I mean, how many fakeouts have we taken, or onion plays have we taken this year? Go to your stats here, just take a look. So we took over 3. There's been 3 of them. They've all been 100%. Keep in mind though, sometimes you might have the onion within these you might have the onion within the fake out, you might have the onion within the breakout, right? It depends how you look at it. So keep in mind that as well. But so far this year, yeah, 3 onion trades. Let's see, where were they taken? February, 2 onions in February. Let's see. At that break-even point. Yeah, very good trade. But I got in a position here. TP is up here and stop loss is down there. Yeah. Oh wow, we ran. Why didn't price drop there? That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, we're in. Right? We take advantage of it every time it happens. Like this was the onion play earlier today, off the 1 hour time frame. This is pretty clean. This is at 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. You had a resistance here. You had a support form right around here. This is the range you're in. You close bullish here at the support, you drive up to retest the highs, and that was your initial play, initial trade. What do you take buys on gold? Well, we tapped target already. We tapped target on 931. Next targets will be 1948, but for that to happen, you need to close above like 935. I may avoid this range, chat. I may avoid the range above 931. You might just take buys above here afterwards. But these will be your next buys. Man, you have some nice range 2 breakouts down here. New here, just want to ask, is that enough to trade 1 session a day? Yeah, you can be profitable trading 1 session a day. It's gotta be disciplined. For sure. Which time frame did we get the 928.383 level from on gold? This was the looking left here. I got from right here. Looking left, I got that support right around here. Resistance, right? Support. So I got that level right here. It may be valid, it may not be valid, but it comes down to how price reacts there. If price respects that support again, then yeah, that's pretty valid. If it doesn't, then we move it down, readjust it. Makes sense, makes sense. Do you trade XRP? No. Just buy crypto and hold long term. I don't understand why I got an intraday trader, right? If you truly believe crypto's bullish, what's the point of scalping it? Just hold it long term and look back at it in 10 years. You know what I mean? Chart for stream. Professor Stream. All right. So where's your chart? All right, so buys above your closure, buys above your closure. So yeah, that's valid. Yeah, you have range 2 breakouts for sells, right? No. The initial buy state on GJ is what? It was initially bearish, right? So yeah, sells would be below there, and then buys range 2. I'll say be careful on buys above here. Buys above here would be a lot cleaner going on towards here. Above like 168.22 above these can closure above here would be valid, but here just be careful on this resistance. Be a bit cautious there. What time frame was that? 1 hour on JJ? When was this? Oh, this is over here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it said be careful on the buys above 16500, right? 16500. Yeah, it never closes above anyways. Okay, yeah. It would have been fine. Good markup still, not bad. This buys above your closure, range 1, sells below here, boom. Yeah, perfect. This is a range 2 breakout, right? No, sorry, this is a range 2 breakout. Below here. Below 1908, solid. Solid work, Nav. I'll say below 159, but it's not the worst. I just don't like this range in general. I'll just wait for price to break below here, unless price already did break below there. Unless it broke below during London. I think this chart's a little late or a little early. There we go. There's your current charts. Yeah, this is good. This is a good trade. I saw it earlier. 1, bias is bullish for a day. 2, 1 hour and 4 accounts close bullish at the close above the support. Entry was at the break of the next 1 hour highs. Clean trade, bro. Perfect trade. Booked 8% at 12 pips and the rest break even. This is such a simple trade. Yeah. And then TP got smacked, right? Good shit. 50 pips. Runners. That's how it worked, bro. Yeah, just draw resistance here and that's all you need. There you go. These levels. Good chart. Kyle. Gold, 30-minute time frame. Yeah, put some texture in chart, man. Gold sells. When was that? This was at 30-minute time frame. This was okay, so that was around here. Range 1, range 2. No, it would have to be below here, man. Because look, your bias for today is what today? It was bullish, right? So if you want sells, you need a range 2 breakout. This is your first range, range 1. This is your second range, and you need to break up below here. You never close below here. Look left, there's a support right around here being formed, and below there was a lot cleaner for sells. But since you never broke, price rejected, drove up. Just be careful on that next time. Understanding the range 1, range 2 breakouts in certain situations going against the day bias. GP CAD. Yeah, makes sense. Not really my trading style, but yeah, the RR looks clean. You know, it's all about the RR, guys. You know, RR. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think the day bias is a little bearish. I'm not sure what the day bias is, but yeah, I guess if you trust the analysis, trust your analysis, right? This is not the way I trade, but that's your analysis. Trust it, believe in it, and I hope it plays out for you. Log on to gold if you don't get a closure. Oh, the 15. Man, I wanted that first initial breakout. I don't know. I mean, we're still bullish with the 1 hour, but it's like we tapped target already. We came up with tap target. It's like we're gonna drive to next. You know what I mean? No, yeah. I mean, there's a resistance here now. It's being respected. I think a closure above here would be a lot cleaner. A closure above 1930 would be a lot cleaner. I don't know, but even if above there, the range is very small going up. It's like a 15, 16, maybe a 27. You push it towards there, right? But let's see, 8 seconds left. Are we gonna close above? I don't think so. 5, 4, 3, 2. No top wick. Lovely. Gives us the perfect reason to stay out the trade. I might get a WAP play up here, but no, at this point, I think I'm gonna wait for this hourly candle to finish off here in about 29 minutes. All right. If we close above the range at ADM, then yeah, I'll consider bias going up. But I need a closure above these levels now. It would be a lot cleaner if we had a bottom wick. If this is the bottom wick and you didn't have a top wick, then cool. Enter a bias up on a flip. That'd be amazing. Because this candle should pop up, right? But we already had the initial push at 7 a.m. At this point, wait for 8 a.m. That'll be your positions. I highly believe. Looking for a full margin entry on gold. Fuck it. You say fuck it. Your account's gonna say otherwise. Never say fuck it, man. Think about all the accounts you blow in your life. Why would you want to say fuck it? If you say fuck it, it'll be another blown account that enters your haul of blown accounts, you know? So what's the point? Stop the trend now. No need. Just because you lost half your account doesn't mean you have to lose the rest of your account. Money, because look, what I don't get, people lose half their account, they lose the rest of their account afterwards. It's like, well, what's the point when you're going to deposit more money when you lose that, when you blow that whole entire account? So why don't you save the half bit, refresh your memory, and then come back? You know? What's the point? You could, you know, like, there's no reason at all. You're trading with real money. You're a trader. You're not a gambler, right? Remember that. Never say fuck it. And I know it gets triggering. Those times get triggering whenever you see, you know, a lot of volume and you feel like, okay, I need to make my money back. You make my money back. And you just enter hoping that price plays in your favor. But you gotta remember, you can't hope in FX. You gotta see and do. You're like a monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. If monkey don't see, monkey don't do. We're all monkeys here. You're blowing your account so quick, so fast, you feel sick. Yeah, at that point, you're gambling. I remember those days, though. Trust me, it's trauma, guys, and I don't want to ever go back and be back. You got blown accounts before? Yeah, I blown 30 accounts. I blown like 20 accounts. I said that in my podcast. I did a podcast last year around this time, around March. Man, that podcast changed my life. Well, not changed my life, but it changed our community for sure. We definitely got a huge boost from that. Shout out to Train Nut, but not that podcast, JXTR. That's the wrong podcast. The other podcast. Train Nut. Yeah, 1 hour's yeah, 15 was there, I guess. No bottom wick, but I mean, this would have been so clean if the 1 hour didn't push up for a lot earlier. Because then you would have just had biases on the flip. The last current count low and TP up here. That's alright. We may may get closure in about 24 seconds here, and if we do get closure, we may be able to push up at 8 AM. So let's see what happens here, chat. Be patient here, okay? Be very patient here. This 4-hour candle overall though, or this daily overall is about to flip here, and once you flip here, this should be the daily count today. The daily count should look something like this today in about an hour, I guess, or a couple hours, but I have that New York session. Should be able to tap this resistance up here. That's our first target, right? And the next target is gonna be somewhere up here. Looking left. Right, the same thing that happened on the daily time frame is the same thing that happened on the 1 hour time frame earlier. Same exact concept. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up?
Damn, you caught GG buys? Go buys?
Took a L yesterday.
Yeah, me too.
No, I took a L after that. I took a L when we closed.
I took 2 losses, 2 wins, 1 loss yesterday.
I got it backwards. I got 1 win, 2 losses yesterday.
Damn.
It happens. Rare, but it happens. What did I take a loss yesterday? On here on GJ.
Did Marcos drag you to his podcast? Seems like he didn't want to talk. What? No? I was excited to be on that podcast. What do you mean I didn't want to talk? Marcos, where's the link?
Been a good week, right?
Burn their shit. Like, they literally burned their shit if... What do you mean I didn't want to talk? I was talking the whole time. If anything, I was talking too much. I was the host. I was the host. He wasn't the host. I took over. We need Marcos today. He won't be here till Monday, guys. I know. Marcos plays a big role on the streams, but he won't be here till Monday. Probably watching though, probably low key.
GJ 30.
Oh, bottom looking at hourly.
Go to the 30 for a second.
Yep.
I had an entry.
Oh, last night.
Yeah, I had an entry right here.
For buys, right?
No, for sells. We
Wait.
closed below here, and then this the candle flipped, came down, never broke the lows, and came back up.
1 hour, no top wick though, no?
Yeah, the 1 hour had no top wick,
Damn.
but it didn't come back up. It barely rebroke it, Like it broke it back up by like, I don't know, a few pips, and then it came back down.
To form that top wick though, right?
Yeah, to form the top wick.
But
Exactly. It's a
how come you took it with
strong,
no top wick?
because you know what? Looking at the 30 and we had the closure and the volume, like we just came down so hard. I didn't think that 15 was gonna pull it back up that high. And when I once saw the hourly no top wick, I was like, you know what? If we come up and make this top wick, then I'm just an asshole for opening that trade. It was past the volume window, right? So it was just my time to go to bed. So I was like, if it hits, I'm gonna have runners. I woke up this morning and hit stops. I didn't even watch it hit the next candle.
You woke up, price down, like, oh shit, I caught a W. Ah shit, no.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that price came down, and I saw it come down. Like I saw where the price was. I was like, oh yeah, we smacked it.
Yeah.
I looked. I was like, oh no, it came up and made a top.
The day of us is heavily bearish. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even like, it wasn't a question of if it was coming down or not. It was just whether it was coming down in that hour or in the next hour. I was going to sleep. I didn't want to miss it. So 2 L's in the evening. Oh, that would be 3 L's for the day, because I took an L in the morning, so it's 2 L's.
How often does that happen to you?
I don't think I've ever had I have, like when I just started trading. Well, at least 2 years.
Yeah.
I haven't had 3 losses in a span of 24 hours. Not in the same like day or trading session, but in the span of 24 hours. It's tough. I've had 3 losses in a week, you know, like a few weeks back. Like February probably. But 3 losses in a day, it's ever. So guess what, chat? New streak starts today. And it came down hard. Like if I waited just for that top wick to form, it came down really nice.
The video quality is 480p on my gadget. Maybe you should not use a gadget. Just refresh the shit. Maybe get Wi-Fi connections too, maybe. But it's definitely on 1080p. That's our peak thing.
Upgrade.
Yeah. Use magic keys? No, I do not. I trade on my phone. I was watching that figure video. Are we in any positions? No, we're not. When I'm in a position, you'll see on my screen. I guess people are so used to just like seeing people in positions on streams, like without them like notifying them. Like I gotta make it clear. Every time we take a position, it's on my screen. Like you'll see, I will talk about it for like at least 20 minutes beforehand, or 20 minutes beforehand when I see it, and then we'll wait for the closure, and then we get in, and I'm like, okay guys, I'm getting in this position here. This is my TP. This is my stop loss. But when there's no position, there's nothing on my screen. I'm not gonna be like, all right guys, I got in position 20 minutes ago. Just close half here. No, I will let you guys know exactly when I get in. I got you guys. Why is 931 not a trading range? It is a trading range. It's not the worst trading range. No, I just prefer what would rather have above here, because that's the day flipping bullish as well. Above 934. And that's above these 4-hour wicks here too. I want to see this third make create a bottom wick though. I really want to see a bottom wick form here. It gets very ugly here. Unless you're looking at the 1 hour only. Drive slow. Drive slow, homie. Yeah. This is very clean, man. Today's gonna be a very clean day because you have a lot of ranges today, and the day target is pretty high up. It's like up here. 1946 levels.
Which suck could you avoided getting stopped out on that trade you took? Well, I should have traded during volume hours and during session time, not right after it. And if I waited for an extra hour, we had that top wick formed. Once the top wick formed, it would have been perfect. It would have fell in line with pre-London, with volume coming into the market. So I should have been in that trade instead of 11 p.m. Eastern. I should have been in there at 1 a.m. Eastern, because it would have been the same entries, except now I would have had top wick on the hourly and the advantage of volume driving my position. I mean, it was very simple. It was just, it wasn't a mistake in technical analysis. It was a breakdown and it was a lapse in judgment. That's what it was. That's how I would say. It had all the inner workings of a great setup, and the idea was there. The idea was right. It actually went there. It just went an hour later, and it went an hour later because when I took the trade, there was no volume and there was no top wick to indicate that, you know, we just grabbed some orders to drive. I mean, I know, like, I don't need to be like, yo, why the fuck did I lose? I like when I took the trade, I was aware of if I was going to lose, what would be the reason. Just, I really highly thought that there was so much volume. We were so really bearish for the day that I was pretty sure we were coming up. When we came up, we hit my stop, made a top wick, and then we came down. Like, it's very easy to analyze and see what you got wrong. The hard part is making sure that next time you apply this knowledge.
So, some of you guys are asking about GG right now. It's flipping, yeah, it's flipping off the 1 hour, but there's no ball. We're on a 1 hour here, so I'm staying out completely. If it drives, it drives. It's the last 15 of the 4 hour here, and the 15 had no bottom wick as well. So I'm expecting this thing to pull back if anything. And this 1 hour count may even close bullish here before it finishes off. But if it drives, it drives. Like this is nowhere near any confirmations from my entries here. First, I need a closure below 159. And second, you had no bottom wick in a previous hour candles. So the probability of this count going down is a lot lower. It went from like an 85-90 to like a 50-60% chance of driving down now. So it's a lot lower. It's not in my favor. There's no trade for me. If it drives, it drives. But I don't expect it to drive due to those lower nuances with no bottom wick in the previous 1 hour. If it's your analysis, right, take it. If you trust it, take it. But it's not my trade. It's not my trade to take.
Don't trust nobody. I told you I got trust issues. I be counting money at the ATM.
Exactly.
I don't trust the ATM either.
Did you take Wix and Labs course? No, the only course I ever took in my life was I never really paid for any mentorship or anything, but one course I ever took in my life was Q Bank's course, and Q Bank's in like 2018, and then Beat the Market Maker.
Like
Beat the Market Maker. Nah, Beat the Market Maker was training the banks. Some training the banks course like in 2018, 2019.
What was Q Bank's indicators?
Q Banks is just price action. No, not even price action. It's like it's okay. Honestly, this is Q Bank's course. This is what you get.
Fibonacci.
Yep. You get this. You get this. It's a typical. It's just. I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, but where's the entry?
It's like nah. That's something like that.
Which arrow was the entry?
It's like this. I love it. Was just like I don't know. I guess like it definitely put me on the price action though. I definitely give it that, but it's nothing that I do today. Like, you know, this is it, and it's just like
so they do price action. Really?
That's head and shoulders, Fibonacci's, trend lines, support, resistance. You follow him. You know how he trades.
I mean, I know. That's the thing. He doesn't post how he trades. That's why I really have an issue of trust. I have trust issues. I told. I don't trust anything that they post or say. I've never seen them do a trade breakdown and win a trade live during a breakdown. Like, I don't know what they do. I was just, you know, my idea of it was just they use a lot of indicators. If I were to guess, I'd figure Q Banks is using SMAs and Fibonacci 'Fibonacci 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 ' And the 61.8 pullback is king.
Yeah, nerds are getting courses now. A lot of it's just self improvement, self learning over the years. Like you guys have seen it too on the live streams. Like these little things that we learned and we added to our strategy, no one else in the industry has ever mentioned it. How to avoid fake outs. How to avoid fake outs, range 1, range 2 breakouts. What else do we do? Range 2 breakouts.
That's what I'm saying. Q posts a shit ton of profits. Analysis.
Green counts backwards. You know. And chat, like I'm not here to like shit on anyone else's like course or like that's the last thing I want to do. I'm just someone just asked the question like, what course do you take? That's what I took. That's it. But I'm not here to say like, oh, it sucks or anything like that. Like, I definitely learned stuff from it, but it's just not the way I trade now. It's completely different from the way we enter and view the markets now, or at least for me at least.
How involved was Q in teaching?
I just had the course. I'm not sure. This one is like,
but it wasn't like you got the course and he reaches out to you and he's like, yeah, let's
no.
You know what I'm saying? So where do you think the profits are coming from, chat? When people post all their profits, where do you think they're coming from?
I'm not here to talk on someone else. I don't know. Why are you not like beat the market maker course? It's like for me, like a lot of these courses are just, it's like a lagging course. It's like you can pick up on a couple of things, but for me it just didn't work out. It just didn't make sense to me. Like the question of why is this happening, why is that happening, why is price doing this, why is price doing that, those questions never got answered for me. Never. And with this strategy that we currently have, the current strategy, every single little nuance gets answered. Like even like drawing support and resistance on other courses that I learned, it was just like, why is that your support? Why is that your resistance? There was never a true answer. And for me, if you come to my stream, you guys ask, yo, Don, why is that your support? I'll say, okay, well, this is my resistance up here because we know that prices never closed above. You're looking left. So if you had closure above here, that'll be an indication that we're breaking above resistance to drive up. So when I draw my resistance, I'm drawing at the average price where price hasn't closed above before, and that's above here. Right, so those are questions that I never got answered throughout my whole journey of trading, and that's why I had to really figure those things out on my own over time. And it took a long time, but it's helped. it's got me to where I am today. But that's why I always say like, yo, fuck what I say, just do what works for you, right? Because you'll find things that I don't notice, right? And eventually you'll have your own set of rules and stuff and such.
Is your course just a playbook or does it go more in depth? If the course was just the playbook, why would he release it for free and sell it? And
what?
Sell the course.
No, he's asking like if the course is just a playbook, or does it go more in depth than just like whatever's on the playbook? And yes, it does, because it explains like everything from start to finish. Chat, I never talk about my course on stream though. Like I hardly ever, like if people ask, but I'm never here like, yo, buy my shit, you know. Like I'm here to just take live trades and that's it. If you have any more questions with the course, just hit me up after in DM or something. I'm just waiting for a 30-minute closure above the range, man. That's it. That's all I'm waiting for.
All right, so what can we talk shit about then? This is fucking... It's gay. Where's Marcos? Marcos not here? Let's talk shit about him. Where's Brillo Head? No, he's gonna answer to that one. He's watching YouTube.
Marcos not here. My 4 accounts closed on 1 hour later. Yeah, it's because your broker has a different rollover time. So your broker might close like trader's domain probably like at 8. That's your day account closure. Or sorry, your broker closes at 5 and opens at 8. It's weird. So you have a different rollover time. That's why you're an hour later. But my suggestion is whatever platform broker you use to mark up your old charts throughout your whole entire journey, continue to use those same charts to mark up, because that's what you're used to. That's what you love. Like when I used TD traders domain, I never marked up on TD because I've been using Oanda my whole life, and that's why I'll stick to using Oanda. Because everything that I back tested was through Oanda. It wasn't through TD. So why would I switch to TD now? I take trades on TD, but I, mark up on Oanda. Austin Down Savage. He's a cool guy.
Daniel Savage seems to be the Forex punching bag. Why? I like Savage. I like Daniel Savage.
I mean, chat, just because you don't like someone, it's like, respect what they do for the community at least, but I mean, I'm not here to say, it's not my say.
I personally believe he's very entertaining.
Yeah, he's very entertaining.
His IG page is funny as shit. I love it. It's just funny. He's got a unique sense of humor.
Man, see, these guys ask this. You guys get horny off these questions. I know you guys. You guys get so horny off these questions, and whenever I answer your questions about charts, you guys fucking, it's a turn off. You guys live for this moment right here. How about this guy? How about that guy? How about this guy? Yo, how about your trade you took this morning? How about that 30-minute candle?
Well, we don't have an opinion on their trading. We like them as people. Shout out to Daniel Savage.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the fucking industry. Whoever's putting in work and trying to add to the fucking industry.
I know a lot of people get too caught up in it though. It's like they get entertained by these things, and I get it, but man, trust me, it's not worth it. It won't get you nowhere, trust me. In terms of like asking about like stirring up the pot and like asking like, how I feel about this guy, how I feel about that guy, it's like just worry about yourself, man. At the end of the day, worry about yourself. That's all you have, man. Everyone is just a random person. Everyone's just like you, just a regular human being. I'm a human being. Brooks a human being. Everyone's a human being.
I saw Savage the other day on Dollar's stream. I liked the stream. Give him a shout out.
Yeah, Savage was on our stream. Like he donated us money. He came on our stream. We chatted. He asked about some business. I can't decline, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, we're just still a cool guy.
Don, how about Wix9? How you feel about that guy? I personally, I never liked him.
Yeah, honestly, like that guy, I don't know, man. Him. Yeah, like sometimes, like I don't know, man. Like something about him. I think he takes too many wins and he doesn't tell me, something like that.
Never liked that motherfucker.
You pay taxes? How much you pay taxes? Man, my first year of trading, it was like 40K in taxes the first year. It was insane.
Yo, I'm about to drop a link for my course, and it takes you straight to my Bitcoin address.
Nah, we're cool. Me and Savage are cool. He doesn't share it, so down 1%. Right. I use 0.5% per trade. I need to get what 8% within 15 days. It seems impossible. Oh, funding account. Yeah, it's not trade funding account, man, because now you're forced to take over trade, over leverage, so you can reach your account. Man, you have no choice.
Now there are rules that are dictating your trading. Now you are not in control. Exactly. And that's the issue.
And that's why I never suggest funding accounts. I mean, I think Reza yesterday, I think he said he's done it with funding accounts. He's training his live account now. And I kind of want to ask why. I'm not sure if he's in here.
Better for his thought process, clearer, just more high quality decisions probably when he's not forced to do shit.
It just adds unnecessary pressure, you know what I mean?
Less stress.
Yeah.
Digital cash is gonna get smoked whether you're here or not. If you were here, we'd smoke it together.
Yeah, no, I know it's all love. I'm just trying to say, like, I don't know, a lot of people just get entertained. I I don't know. Like I've like in this industry, like I never really like talked about anyone until like, or talked to anyone in the
And why
industry
would you
until like
want
this
to?
year. When
I mean,
people
you know,
start coming to me, like people start coming to me. I never came to people.
and the industry is like, you know, it's like living in a city, like a town that's not that big, where everybody knows each other.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're bound to like bump into each other or run into each other. And not in real life, but like, you know, through the channels or through people. And in real life, actually, too, I've seen Savage maybe like 3 or 4 times. I just don't, yo, Savage, yo, Daniel. I just see him around town because he's really easy to spot with the car.
P trainer where you're trading. Thank you. Will do. But no, like I really like I'm not really worried about anyone except for our community. Like I really like our community. You know, like the DVS community in general. You guys, it's I feel like it's a community that no other trader out there has, or is even comparable to our community. I don't know. It's just the least toxic community I've seen. I don't know, and I don't know how that got developed. I don't know if it came from me. I don't know from what, but I don't know. We have a pretty chill community, man. Our Discord is pretty helpful too.
Aw, Dan loves you guys.
Shut up.
Aww.
Hey, DJ though. 1 hour start play. I'm playing. Chat. 1 hour start play here. Just be a bit careful here because like you have the support off the rip here. Just be a bit careful. I wouldn't take any sells once you break the lows. I'm staying out until price officially closes below that support. And I may even consider moving my support down towards here instead. Towards like 159, 460. All right. Yeah, it might be, digital cash, you got it. Might be like 830 to 9 for positions like this. 1 hour count on gold may pop up with 80 on volume, but it's just right at resistance, right? So why would you want to take a buy there? So that's the no for me. And if I'm not wrong, wow, we got a bottom looking at 5 on that 15 the last second there. Nice. No positions for me yet. I need a closure above 1931, maybe even 1934 at this point. We missed the buys initially off of these ranges here earlier. Oh, tier 2, T Biggs. DVS Biggs. What's going on, brother? Thank you.
How do you control your emotions knowing you were 1 to 2 pips off on your stop loss from major gains? Like, how do you get not frustrated? Or if you do, how do you ease it? Well, thing is, I write poetry. That's what I do.
What? What? What do you mean by that?
I'll write a poem about this loss.
What do you mean by that?
Remember those things that you could put on your stomach and they'll fucking shake and you get 6-pack abs without just by sitting on your fucking couch?
I thought Wick's gonna talk about. What do you mean, Zumba?
No, not Zumba. You know those little belts you can strap to your like belly and like they'll just sit there and vibrate.
Yeah.
It's like holy shit, I'm working out, but you're sitting there fucking eating chips and watching TV, drinking a Coke. You ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
I strap that belt to my fucking head when I take a loss, and I put it on max, and then I fucking shakes the shit out of my head, and it's like, oh well, that loss wasn't worth it. I will not do stupid shit for no reason. And That's how the fuck I avoid the next trade.
Yo, don't ever ask that question again, chat. Yo. Yo. And that right there is a secret to success, man.
Secret sauce. Now that you guys got the secret sauce, the link for the belt's in my bio.
The belt for the link is it? The link for the belt is in my bio. Oh.
Yo, we're gonna have merch, and when we have merch, there's gonna be a Wix belt.
Yo, Wix always talking about a belt, man. Yo, Wix always talking about a belt. Always talking about a belt.
Yo, I said the word belt, you heard the little fucking doors lock over there in the kids' room. Like, Dad said belt, lock the door. See the 2-year-old pulling up a chair to fucking press the lock button on the...
Bruh. No, Chad, we gotta clip that somehow, somewhere. Someone clip all of that. Post it in clips for a stream or something. We gotta look back at that one day. Oh man, that was funny. Oh man. I thought when someone asked that question, work sounds gonna be like, well, you're ahead until you're not ahead. And then this guy goes and talks about a belt. You know, that person asked a serious question, Wick.
Alright.
I guess that was a serious answer.
I wasn't serious. Are you not entertained? Waiting on this gladiator candle. Bro, do you like Predator movie? Yo, somebody asked me that at the gym yesterday. Some dude walked over to me and he's like, yo, your fucking hair is sick.
Oh yeah, you
look
look like the Predator guy.
Predator. Somebody literally, he's like, your kids must be fucking wild. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, they must love that shit. Some bald guy too. He was like, if I had hair like yours, man. Oh man. Okay.
Is it especially available in your course? What's that?
Same question to Don.
What question?
Your turn.
It's just freshly available in your course. It's a free spreadsheet. Just do I switch my trades in the chat. It should pop up. Man. Having a separate YouTube. Oh yeah, I was wondering, yo, aren't you T-Bakes? Confused. Yo, Wix, how tall are you? 6'2"? No, you're 5'11". You're my height. 5'10".
No, I'm 5'10".
Yeah.
Almost caused an accident on 95 because I saw some dude with dreads. Thought it was you. I wasn't on 95 yesterday. Twice.
Uh-oh. Yo, imagine seeing Wix 9 in the car. You see Wix 9, you meet him in the car. That'd be funny. Bro, I feel like in Miami, you meet everyone, right? Is that true?
Yeah, like...
It's a big city.
It's huge, but it's like, it's people that are out, and people that don't go out don't go out. So you tend to see the same. Literally, I see the same. You could jump on the highway and see the same cars. Like, I've stood in traffic with the same people sometimes. You're like, oh shit, didn't I see you like a year and a half ago here? On this exit. Alleged Wix had taken the exit. Which exit did I take?
Yeah, some stalkers, Wix.
Yeah. Nobody walks up to me though in public. What's the first thing you tell Wix if you see him?
Oh wow, 1 hour. Rejection. Nice. Yeah, Chavin, we won't get positions for like another hour here. Not gonna lie to you.
Why was there no position on the previous hour? No bottom wick?
Which one? This one?
DJ.
Oh, DJ? Oh, no bottom wick, yeah. And then this one closed bullish, and our bias is bearish, right? So we need closures below 159 and since this outer candle closed respecting it, it's gonna be like 9 a.m. for positions here. The next outer candle got close below.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't close below, then 10 a.m. positions.
You really want this? Oh, well,
Sorry.
to play out like right here.
Yeah.
This here. Then we could have clean traffic on the celery play.
Today is not. I don't think today will be chalk the whole session. I think right now it may look chalk, but you have a lot of news today. You have like 20 folders today. You have 7:30 news. You have 8:30 news. You have 9 a.m. news. 9:45, 10:45. You have a lot of news today. So that's a lot of minor folders too. You don't have anything crazy until core PCE price index, which is at 8:30 for the most part. How many people got on GJ? A lot of people got on GJ. I know a lot of people got on GJ. It came down like 10 pips though, so I think a lot of people went risk free and TP. I'm pretty sure.
Problem with GJ is when that previous candle ends with no wick, and we all know that means no range, we could come down, but the point is it'll typically come back up. We don't know how long that bottom wick will be, right? So it could be 5 pips, it could be 50 pips. So chances, you don't know what your chances are in winning that trade, but what you do know is chances are it's going to come back up. So if you know it's going to come back up, but you don't know how much you're going to get, like the variable that you need to know is unavailable for you, and the variable that's telling you it's going to go against you is available for you. So why sell if the chart's telling you it's going to come against you, come back against you? And that's what it did. It made a bottom wick. You don't know how deep that bottom wick would be. Will you take TP or will you not take TP? Will you just get there halfway? We don't know that. That variable is, it's an X. But over here, once you saw no bottom wick and next candles form, you should know, hey, we're most likely gonna come back up even if we created this bottom wick here. Like you already, the market gave you an indication of what it's planning on doing. Doesn't mean it will do it, but it gave you an indication. It's like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. You might want to be ready for this shit. Quick, I'm in Miami for a bit. Where can I buy the damn thing? Well, you're gonna need a goon.
Don't cry.
And if you don't have a goon, you're gonna need a very welcoming local. Go to South Beach, find anything, or just do what I do. Be legal. Go get a card. Go to the store. Well, you're gonna need a goon. I'm just saying. Don't cry.
Don't cry.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, it's not there. You missed it. John, did you go to college? Who is John? Who is John? See the trade on day time from first bullish? Yes, that was initial bias today. We're bullish today. We're bullish. Above 934 should be some clean bias today, chat. Very clean bias to drive up. Who is John? What do you mean by that? Yeah, like look at the 1 hour chat. Like the 1 hour candle on gold here is dropping right now, right? We broke the 1 hour lows. It looks like price may just end up continuing to drop. Might drop down towards here, might drop down towards here. Who knows, right? But there's no buys. We know that. We know that there's no buys right now, and we're looking for strict buys. And there's no sells obviously too, because it's a range one breakout if price does break below. What I want to see though is I really want to see price come down here and do something like this. Close below the range. And then we get like a fake out back into the range. If we get a closure back into the range like this, then okay, cool. We can take buys going back up now to retest the highs, which is up here at like 1931. And I'll be very clean for price to drive. All right, very, very, very clean. So let's see what happens. I look for bottom wicks. I look for top wicks. There's different types. There's a top wick on a bullish candle, right? These are different types of no wicks here candles. You have a bearish candle, a bottom wick, the close of no bottom wick, and the opening of no top wick. There's two different ones. So that's that. And then you also have this as well. Right? So whenever you have these situations here, I stay out. That's it. Because 85% of accounts have those wicks there. No top wicks on a bullish candle means that there's no range to drive. So these candles over here means that there's a lower probability for price to drive because of the fact that you have no range. These wicks are ranges, right? So when there's no wicks on a closure of those candles, there's no range to drive down. And regarding these candles over here, 85% candles have bottom wicks, and there's no bottom wicks, then just stay out. Yeah, express point wicks. I think there's a video on it. This music's growing on me. I gotta change it. It's getting a little boring for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. Here, let's play some music.
Hi, Dung.
How did your mom name you? Man. Yeah, I don't know how Grant X got through the stage, but he passed it. I don't know how he survived. Like, usually mods would ban him, but he survived somehow, some way. And now he's just here to stay. He's part of our stream now.
He dropped some funny shit in the middle of some offensive shit where you're like, all right, yeah, fine.
He calmed the chat down.
You know, I think he's Russian too.
It was just placebo, right?
I guess we'll never know.
Wait, Grant, are you Russian? Wix asked that. I don't think so.
I didn't ask. I said I believe.
Why?
When I believe something, it's typically true.
Can you get the monetized for industry instrumentals? What do you mean industry instrumentals? Like people, forex traders music? Oh no, I lose my ears for that, man. I can't listen to that. You be talking about how to cash 10 pips on a rap song. I can't do that. You can keep that. Eat Deluxe drop tonight? Oh, Uzi. Yeah, Uzi's on it. Oh, it's stuff for African brothers in Canada. See, I knew that. I think he told me that before.
Canadian, eh?
Yeah, eh? Yeah, we get some water, chat. Give me like 20 seconds here. There's no trades here for another like 15 minutes anyway, so
I'll
back in a minute.
Your W's are not believable.
W's in chat. No, there's no buy slots for me. Why did Wix not leave? I left, but I thought he was gonna be here. This guy just left. Alright, I'm out too. Y'all mean serve my country? No wonder I was gonna ask that question. Yes, sir. Would you like to invest in my Bitcoin company? Yeah, it's gonna be a very choppy 1 hour count here, man. Very choppy. It's because I call it an indecision level. It's a level where price doesn't know what it wants to do yet. Because you close bullish here, yeah? So you know the price is bullish. However, we're at resistance. You close bullish at resistance. So you either need a bullish candle closure outside the range to give more direction for a continuation of trend, or you need a bearish candle closing at resistance to show that we're rejecting to drive back down, right? But right now it's just like this countdown tells the story for the next candle here, the 9 a.m. candle probably. So that's why it gets very tough and difficult here. But I mean, let's see what news does. Buy stops 932 10 pip stop. I mean, if you believe so, then take it. I am not taking no buy stops. I am gonna wait for this hour candle to close, and then maybe I might even miss this range and then catch buys above 1934, going all the way up towards 1944. All right. Same plan? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Alex B. Roxanne, why'd you leave when I left? You're supposed to be here to stay.
I know, but my daughter ran up and she was like, "Hey, Dad, I'm leaving," and I had to get her like field trip form ready and all this shit.
Man, I texted Marcos. You know Marcos was far away when you text him and the message and iMessage goes to green. This guy is not home at all. That's alright.
Yeah, I usually stick around when you leave, but
Price may fill his ranger. If it drives, it drives, right? If you have buy stuff there, I hope it drives for you, man. I hope it hits like 934 as it should. Expected to hit. It's the rebreak of the highs. Yeah, I think that's pretty should be break even though.
Wix be bumping anime on his headphones at the gym. No, you know what I listen to at the gym? The news. I turn on news radio and I'd be fucking lifting weights while listening to fucking somebody talk about weather and traffic.
Weather and traffic.
You know what it is? It feels like someone is talking to me. I'd rather listen to like someone talking and discussing something like interesting, not weather and traffic, but like something interesting. Like I like to hear conversation, people like having like interesting points of view. I'd rather listen to like news radio than music, or like talk radio than music. That's what I meant.
Podcasts?
I listen to podcasts. I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan at the gym. Like I'll listen to the Joe Rogan podcast while I'm lifting weights. I'll do that a lot. I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan, a lot of Elon Musk. I don't know, just a whole bunch of stuff. But I don't listen to music typically. Even when I'm in the car, like for the last bunch of years, I don't really bump music. I like listening to someone talk about interesting shit. I'll turn on like Neil deGrasse Tyson, some shit like just interesting shit. I like Russell Brand.
Russell Peters?
Russell Peters is a comedian.
I know.
You see him talk about Russians or something? He had like a bit but with a Russian accent.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah, I think so. Music is not distracting. Music is just like so 20 years ago. I'd rather hear value than what these bitches want. You know what I mean? I'd rather hear some fucking value, some shit that's gonna bring value to more, some shit that's gonna give me some knowledge that like I can discuss in other circles. Like I like knowing things that are like really good in discussion. Like I like things that are good in social situations. Sounds like you listen to terrible music then. No, I got decent music I listen to. And then there's some terrible music I listen to, but I like everything. I listen to all kinds of music. I give everything a shot. I'll listen to classical if I need to. You know,
What's
I'll
wrong with
listen to
classical?
Mozart is the man. You know what I mean?
Mozart. Yeah. Da-da, da-da, da-da.
My daughter plays the piano, so I have no choice but to listen to a lot of classical. Like I said, I just like value, and there's no value in fucking listening to Drake rap on some shit. Like, it could be entertaining, and like you can go out, party, and yeah, bump music. But like, other than that, I like knowledge better than I like fucking.
Now, me and the other hand, see, I think what it is, I was talking to my bro about the other day. It was like, it's because like you grew up your whole entire, like, I think he said how your ears develop like taste for music when you're like 12 to like 20, right? Or 25-ish, or 25, 30-ish, around there. And that's what you're just used to. And around that time, the music was different from today's age. Like, you fucked with different artists back then, right? That you might not like now. It's like you like.
I listen to Jay-Z and Kanye, and like that
yeah,
was my college and high school years, you know, like back in the day, like.
Yeah, like around that age, and that's what you're used to. So when there's artists nowadays, like for example, Yeet, you're not gonna like Yeet. You're like, what the fuck is this?
I don't like nobody right now. I'd be like, yo, Lil Nas X, no, give me fucking Nas. Give me
yeah, and that's why, because
Illmatic.
it's because like when you grew up, that's what you liked listening to. That's what your ears are used to. And now with new music, it's like it's not gonna be like, it's like you can listen to it. Yeah, you might have some hits here and then, but it's not gonna hit for you the same way it did for you back then with those other artists. And I get that.
Like you listen to Jigga, and then you turn on Rap Now, and it's like, I told you long ago.
But kids nowadays, that's what leads the industry now. So in 20 years, kids nowadays are gonna say the same thing though about the music they listen to right now. It's like, yo, I don't like fucking Lil Vert, but you know, like in 20 years, and be like, yo, I fucking Lil Vert. But kids in 20 years and be like, yo, Lil Vert, that guy's old as shit. The sound is different now, so the sound changes. And I think that's why like people are always gonna say, yo, music back then was always better. It's always been better, obviously, because that's what you fuck with back then. We might get a closure here, chat. Might get a closure here.
You're okay with this range?
Yeah. Oh, we might not even get a closure. Might just go up. Okay, nice. Might just get a price to drive the highs.
Hate days like this because the market just, like, while we talk, the market just does this fucking thing.
It does a thing.
Doesn't
It
give a
thing.
It doesn't wait for nobody.
I told you long ago. I was waiting for a closure. Has a brother? Yeah, his name is ComFX.
Who's your favorite artist? Hunter Biden.
My voice.
I want to say this will be bullish news.
Yeah,
for
2
gold.
minutes for news here. I think they're expecting
Alex B, you said it.
I think they're expecting actual grain forecast given currency. They're expecting bad numbers here. So therefore, gold should push up.
We're going up from here,
We're going
dog.
up from here. Let's see if you get a nice, if you can get a little retracement here, get a nice bottom wick, current count stops, price breaks the highs, boom, TP. Should be a good trade. This range should get filled.
FX, what? That's your brother?
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Yo, the low fi here count. It's alright. That's the best I can do. Let's see, chat. 22 seconds left. What are we gonna do? People always want to know what I'll do if I didn't win this trade. Guess we'll never know. All right. Yeah, 9 seconds here. Let's see. If we can retrace the bit, we can leave runners towards 1944 here. That's a good thing. But if we gotta retrace pretty far, I don't think we're gonna get it. Yeah, no, it should fill its range though. It should fill like 1934 pretty nicely. There's a 90% chance. Oh, there it is. Okay, well. Oh, there it is. It just now. It comes now. Okay, well, how are we gonna get some entries here?
90% chance we filled this range already, guys.
It just pops up. Yeah.
So what movie is that from? What was that? I think it was that White Chicks or Mean Girl, something like that, where she's standing outside. She's like a weather reporter. And it's raining, and she's like, well, it's like a 85% chance it's gonna rain, and she's standing there in pouring rain. It's raining on her. I don't remember what it was.
When it rains, it pours. How do numbers come out? Bad numbers, right? Bad numbers? Yep. Bad numbers. Unemployment claims bad numbers. Positive neutral numbers. That's good. Okay, it's a mix.
It means we got to make a bottom wick.
It means we got to make a bottom wick here, and it means we could drive once this 9 a.m. candle closes above the range here. So wait for 9, maybe 9:30. You get the same position as yesterday, chat. This forward candle should be nice here in about 20 minutes, okay? So just be patient here, and you should get your trades within very soon.
Oh, Circo got that. It was Mean Girls, the blonde. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh yeah, she grabs her boobs because it seems like it's raining outside. Because that's how she could tell.
Impulse entry takers there. For those who are driving up.
No, not here. Right here, you're gonna get the whole bunch of not gonna lies.
This is where the impulse will take entries at right here. Volume is
I'm not gonna lie, but I'm already 10 pips in profit.
John, waiting for a closure here. Okay, if it drives, it drives. But by the end of the session, we should tap 1944. The day candle has flipped bullish and look left. We have nowhere else to go but this wick fill next stop, and then a little pit stop there, and then TP should get smacked at 1945, and then overall 1957 should get tapped. Okay, so this should end up being your daily count today in about a couple hours here. I'll say an hour or two. Should be able to tap these levels here. First target here, second target up here. Should be a pretty simple day. If you guys watched the Asian session analysis, there you go. I think London, you could take advantage of it during London. This is good. This is very good now. Really, really, really good.
Because right, we want to be above that range. Well, I want to be above that range. You want to be above 1934.7, really, for a trade. Hope everyone's winning today. Hope everyone in the industry is winning today.
Do 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 Yo, can't you yo chat? Can't you change his background somehow? Who here has a good eye with has a good eye for the spreadsheet? Are you in a trade? No. When I'm in a trade, you have to see me in a trade. I'm waiting for its 1 hour close, and then the 9 a.m. candle here should drive price up once this 4 candle closes as well in about 25 minutes here. So be patient. I'm waiting here. When I'm in a position, you'll see it on my screen. Until then, there's no positions. And then, yeah, this next 4 candle should ride up pretty nicely towards like 1944, okay? I'm pretty confident with the day time frame. We should be able to tap those levels today. Should be pretty clean. But just be patient here. You need a closure, not out of just all other stuff. Chat or Badger, you know how to do it? Is it possible to you tell me here, or is it like or is it nah? It won't work here. Man, this is a lot of work. You gotta change all the font to white. Damn. What do you want to do? I want to make it dark mode basically. It's so bright, my eyes hurt. So bright. Like change the
everything dark mode.
Or not dark, just make it at least gray or something. Just not white though, you know what I mean? Or make it highlight yellow, you know, that'll be dope. Make it like this. Oh, your eyes gonna burn. Chat, you guys have access to this, by the way. Obvious have access to this. Obvious. It's a spreadsheet of our trades from this year. All right, we're pushing up. It looks like price may drive up here. Price is a very high chance it may drive up towards 937 here without giving us a closure. I believe once you break above these wicks here, this wick right there, you should have a clean push towards like 937. But it'll be great because we can tap that resistance and then pull back for the alley candle to push up. But once you get an alley closure, it should be very good to drive up towards 34 or 1944. All right, T. Something like this. If you tap that target, something like this, and next alley candle should pop up with the 4 hour candle as well. So you might get a push at 9 a.m. or you may get a push at 9:30. But pretty simple buys.
Ooh.
Yep.
Just jumped in viewership. Somebody's done.
Chat, we sent the for those who missed it, we sent the Asian session analysis in the, don't pin it now. We sent it in the Asian session server. Right here, yesterday at 6 out of 5, we mentioned the buys on gold today. The nice daily candle push up. Once you break the day highs, like 1945. Look left. You're gonna look at So I think London Asian was a nice pullback for the daily candle, and then a create out of bottom wick during Asian London, and then New York just popped up here. So this wick should get filled, and then once you break the highs, the rest of the range should get filled.
Daily flip was fucking great.
Yeah. So don't trip. Don't stress if you didn't catch anything yet, because you have plenty of ranges. You gotta be patient. That's it. GJ hasn't even moved that too. Probably no. No, you gotta do extra point trades in chat for the spreadsheet.
My family, how about this? Every single other person that exists in my life to give a fuck less about trading. Forget not just family and kids and wife and parents and all that, but everyone, friends, everyone I know, and they no, it's not a thing. It's like nobody knows it, nobody gets it, nobody understands it. It just like it's somewhere there. It exists somewhere. People don't really know what I, what I do. Is you tell me day trade, they're like, oh, like stocks, cool, that's cool. Think it would be a collective effort. No, like I honestly, I'd probably I'd be closer probably. Like if I met Don like in real life, like if he lived like down the block, I think we'd be tight. But even with the age gap, just because we have similar interests, and then
age is just a number.
Age is just a state of mind. You know what I mean? Yeah. So where are you? There's people that are 60 here. There are people that are 20 here, and everything in between. And we found common ground, common language. And because this is for a lot of you guys, this is such a big part of your life now. I think you guys would all get along regardless of your age group and regardless of your knowledge base, just based on your interests. But that's why I think regardless of our knowledge base, I think based on interest, Don, I, probably Marcos, we'd probably kick it. You know, if we were all like living down the block from each other, we'd probably be chilling all the time. But and I'd probably be tighter with them than I am with a lot of like most that are close people in my life, just because, you know, we would share these interests. We have a lot of cultural interests in common, a lot of you know, trading and knowledge in common, and a lot of similar aspirations in common. And that's what I'm saying. I'd probably be tighter with Don than like most of the people in my life right now. Like, because you know, people in your life, like these are people that you've known for years. As you get older, and they're in your life because you've developed relationships with them. But people aren't always the same. You know, people like roads. You know, roads split. Sometimes they come together, and sometimes they split. People grow. They don't really change up or change. They just grow. They grow into people they were destined to be, and not always their road is destined to be parallel your road. You know, sometimes they go different directions, take different exits. So, you know, that's why at this point in my life, this stage in my life, I think my road would be parallel to somewhere where Don is in his life, more parallel with Marcos is in his life than it is with some of my friends who have, you know, kind of taken different exits, and even with some of my family. So, yeah. Not just trading, because trading teaches you so many aspects of your life, and it leads to like different habits in living. Like in the last 4 years since I've been trading, I've been hitting the gym every day, and it's like it changed. You know, I've been eating better, and like nobody eats like me in my family or outside or in my friend circle. Nobody, nobody trades in my friend circle. Nobody listens to talk radio in my friend circle and looks for news and Joe Rogan and or dope podcasts. They all listen like so different.
Can I ask how come you don't put a resistance at 938? Yeah, there's like a resistance here. One, because if you get a 1 hour closure above here, it's gonna be also a 4 candle closure above here. So 934, right? 472, 478. If you get a 1 hour closure, it's also a 4 hour closure. Look left on the 4 hour time frame. The 4 hour candle has never closed above it before. So if the 4 hour candle closes above, look left, you're gonna have clean traffic until like 1940 levels probably, and that's roughly where my next resistance is. Also, if you get a closure above 934, I mean, yeah, we can put it here, but it won't really make a difference, because overall you're looking for buys above this range, right? And then once you tap that resistance up here, you're risk free anyways. Like once you tap that resistance, you're risk free closing half, because from 934 to 937, it's like a 30 pip range anyways, right? So that's called advantage points. I mean, yeah, you can put it. It's just that I don't want to have to realize my screen. It's just I'll add it a bit later. Like if we come up right later, we fill the target and we start to reject, okay, cool, I can put my resistance here. and leave it as is. I just don't want to have too many lines on my screen. Or you know, I'll just leave it. Whatever. I'll leave it for your sake. 11 Wicks talks about life. I know. You get a good balance, man. You get a balance of me talking technical analysis, and then Wicks talking about life. You need a good balance for a good stream, man. Can't be too boring. Guys who can join Discord, go it. We are very bored. I don't think I want to talk in the Discord during New York session though. No? What do you do? Got some overtraders.
Y'all are some overtraders.
Y'all some overtraders.
That should be pinned somewhere. Y'all are some overtraders.
Y'all some overtraders.
It should be an automatic like Nightbot message for every message about trading after like 2 p.m. Nightbot should just pop out. Y'all some overtraders. Wickstein, you in Miami? Yes, Miami and the surrounding areas. I roam around. See a wild Wicks. Wicks in the wild.
Yeah, Marcos won't be here, chat. Unfortunately, he won't be here till like Monday. What was your risk to reward ratio? Our returns have been 1-to-1 minimum. Sometimes you get 1-to-1, sometimes 1-to-2, sometimes 1-to-3, sometimes 1-to-4. So it depends. It depends on the trade scenario. It doesn't depend on me. It depends on what price has to offer you, right? Because let's say you get a closure above this range like this. What's the RR here? Well, you know that, okay, well, the most logical stop loss to use right now will be the previous 30-minute lows. And this will be your TP. So in this case, Marcus is probably going to give you a nice 1-to-1 RR. Probably something like this. Right? Because what happens if you don't put your stop loss below the previous candle and you put it like over here or something? It's irrelevant because the next candle, again, keep in mind the next candle is going to open up and it's going to create a bottom wick. And as it's creating that bottom wick, as long as it respects this low right here, it's still valid to drive up. But if it comes down, pops towards these levels, it's not really doing much. All the price is doing right now is creating a bottom wick for price to drive up still. Right? So a lot of people like to manage risk impulsively there, and that's when you get some trouble. A good example of that would be yesterday. Yesterday's trade, we broke 15 lows, 30-minute lows, right? But you never broke the 4-hour lows, and that's where that trade was still valid to drive up. And that was a perfect example yesterday of why we kept our emotions intact and we didn't fumble as price was in drawdown. But yes, there'll be certain situations where we do manage risk a lot shorter, but sometimes there aren't, right? But you gotta be logical about those things. It's like if you don't enter trades impulsively, what's the point of managing risk impulsively? You know what I mean? Like Ted says all the time too. It's like Ted says all the time, discussing RR. It's like the market, take what the market gives you. The market's aren't always gonna give you a nice like 1-to-6 RR. You know what I mean?
I mean, it could give you the RR. It's not always gonna take it there.
Yeah, it sounds like it's irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant to your trading. Like the trade will play out regardless if your RR is a 1-to-1 or a 1-to-10. It doesn't matter. Price action is price action, right? And also you're just managing risk. Like once you move stops to break even, you're saying, okay, well, I'm moving my stops to break even. I understand I've hit to break even. I'm off the trade. Trade's done. The idea is over because volume, if it dries off, that can likely flip bearish, and that's your break even point, right? But with volume, if price pushes through, then it should go up towards TP. So those low nuances.
The idea of RR is so like unnatural. Like when it comes to actually trading, like we use it as a stipulation for entry on our positions, but the idea of any kind of RR is just it's very unnatural in terms of like you don't dictate the market, right? The market tells you where it's going. You just, you learn it. You do technical analysis, which is we break down historical data and we look for places in the market where we can exploit this casino, where we can exploit the market. But setting an RR, you're trying to dictate basically to the market how far and where it's going to go. That doesn't work. Market goes where it needs to go. There are logical levels that met, and you just have to adjust. So telling me, oh, I got a 1 to 6 RR or 1 to 10. No, that's you. That's not what the market has. You know what I mean? That's not what the market has in store for you. So I don't care what you're telling me. I care about what the market's going to tell me. I don't care what your RR is. The market's going to say how much you can have and how much you can't have, or how much you're going to lose. You just have to find, that your niche here, your niche in the market, and find out where to exploit it. You're not going to dictate where and how far it's going to go. You can follow along with it. That's why I say it's unnatural, because setting an RR is basically, having so much of an ego that you're going to be like, oh yeah, it's going to go like, oh yeah, really?
It's like
great.
Example is like, it's like, let's say like your RR is like a 1 to 5, right? Or a 1 to 101. And let's say your TP is 1 pip away from your stop, or away from you're 1 pip away from your TP. What are you gonna do? Let the trade rock? What if the trade goes back down, hits your stop? So we're gonna say, well, it was a 1 to 1, so I couldn't close. It's like, nah, you were 1 pip away from TP. There was no reason not to close partial profits there.
It's not static,
or move stocks
dynamic,
break even,
right? At that point, your RR has changed. With every tick of the market, the RR has technically changed. Your risk to reward has now changed. So now you're like, for 1 pip, you're gonna lose 9. So,
And like, I blame Instagram for this too, because a lot of traders like go on IG, they see these huge RRs, and they see these clean posts on IG saying like, okay, well, if this is your RR, the probability of your trade to play out is a lot higher, and that's not true at all. And a lot of those things are just very relevant to your trading. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Taking profits is an edge. Yeah, taking profits and knowing when not to take a trade and when to step back. Those are edges in the market too. Knowing when to not take fake outs. Those are all your edges. You don't make money on not taking a fake out, but you saved some money, right? So you use that as an edge. Like, your RR is irrelevant there. You're not telling the market what to do, where to go. You're listening to the market, and you're predicting the next sentence it's going to say, because you've heard enough of this story.
And also, once you move your stocks to in profit or to break even, your RR is like goes from like a 1 to 6 to like a 0 to 6 now. Right? It's or 0 to whatever your pips are. There's no risk, right? But here's another example here. So let's say you have a closure above the range here, right? Let's say you have a closure above the range here, and you take a buy here. You can put your TP anywhere. You can literally put it anywhere. Okay, let's say I put my stop loss below the previous candle low. So it's something like, I can just adjust this shit on my screen. Let's say your entry is here and your stop loss is below the previous candle. Right? For a fact, I mean, this is an RR, but for a fact, if you put it up to here, that's a 1 to 1 RR. But you can't overlook this resistance here. For a fact that there's a resistance here, and for a fact that at those levels, you have potential rejection levels where price could reject to drive back down, right? So if you're planning to hold your trade towards this TP, for a fact that, okay, if I'm in this trade here and I'm in profit, and the price is tapping a minor resistance, I know that at this point, I'm going to move my stops to break even, because at that level, price could reject. Look left, look how many times we rejected here. Same thing happened here. So at those levels, you're putting a risk to break even now, and now this trade becomes a 0 to 110 pip RR, right? Because there's no risk, and a reason for that is because you tapped a minor resistance. You're taking advantage of that resistance. You're not overlooking it, right? Because a lot of people will be like, well, that it's not a 1 to 1 RR here. I can't move my stops to break even, so I'm just gonna let it rock. And what happens when price hits your stop loss? What are you gonna do? And that's why Instagram fucks you up, man. Because a lot of people see those RRs on IG, and it's just It just messes up with their trades.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Like sometimes you might have 10 pips, sometimes you might have 100 pips, sometimes you might have 5 pips, sometimes, you know, like sometimes you might get break evens, but as long as you follow your trading plan at the end of the day, you won. It's really irrelevant, man. Twitter, I can't go on Twitter for FX. I don't follow anyone. Like I don't follow anyone in the FX community. Not because like I don't like them, just because like, man, some people post stuff I don't agree with. I show my support and love still. I still like their posts and stuff, but it's just looking at that stuff all the time just throws me off, you know. Only follow DVS members. Train at P tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be here.
What you think about this YouTuber? What you think about that YouTuber?
Here comes the horny comments again. What do you think about Capital Hungry? I think he has pretty good
He's hungry for capital.
He's pretty good fundamental analysis. Pretty dope guy. I've seen some of his stuff. Pretty cool. But
if you want fundamentals, just like Jev is on point on fundamentals. I know plenty of people follow him and are very successful trading fundamentals based on what he's teaching. He's got a terminal, so. But like, well, I'm just saying, like, what you think about this? What you think about that? Like,
or any comments?
You know, like. That ain't gonna help you in this trade.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a 30-minute closure above the range, man.
That's what I'm saying. Just waiting for a closure. That's it.
This 15 looks clean. If this is a 30-minute or 1 hour time frame, this will be clean. This kind of should pop up.
No top like though. Screen record. Oh yes. You don't even need a screen record no more. YouTube got that clip function.
Pretty dope. Who got the screen record already? I know. I didn't even post an IG. Don says this. Don says this. This is why I'm never gonna say anything. It's all love from my end, man. Today's so slow, it'll pick up, man. It'll pick up during NYC. Like, look at the volume you have here. You have plenty of volume. Like, just keep in mind the day time frame. Look at a high time frame. It tells you everything. Day time frame hasn't even moved yet. It created a bottom wick all morning. It's right where it opened up last night during Asian. It's about to flip. And it's expected to drive up since it flipped. So all you need now is a small attack from confirmation, and that's the alley candle or the 30-minute time frame. And then you could get some positions from 9 a.m. to 9:30. But I said it earlier today, like there won't be any positions until 9 a.m., 8:30, and there wasn't. Right? I said from 7 a.m. there won't be any clear positions until then. And we're approaching those levels where we may get some clean positions there. So just be patient. You got a nice 1 hour wick fill here. Should be clean. Is your over about to GJ bearish? Yeah, today I was bearish on GJ. I'm expecting price to come down. Phil's wick at 159.0088. I just need a closure below here first. I need a closure below here, below 159.460, and then I'll take my sells. The 4 count will close bearish, so that's good. Looks like we may close bearish below 159.687. Below here should be good for the 4 hour candle. In a minute. Minute and a half.
Below there, like stronger, like
yeah,
clearly below, not at it.
When Don says actually chat, cost structure goes to 100%. You know what, guys? Yeah, a minute and a half should be clean here. Just be aware, chat. If the 9 a.m. candle opens up with no bottom wick, you might see just fly up towards 934 and then start to react there, start to drop back down and create a bottom wick. But if it opens up without a bottom wick, you might see it drive, or sorry, with no top wick, you might see it just come down, create a bottom wick, and start to drive at 9 a.m. off the rip, and come up at 9 a.m. But if it doesn't create a bottom wick first and it goes up first, you might see a range in this area until probably like 9:30 probably NYC, because it's probably gonna come down, create a bottom wick, and then flutter in this area, and then once you get a closure above at 9:30, should be good. So let's see, we might get trades at 9, we might get trades at 9:30, depends on how steep this bottom wick is on this 4-hour candle. All right, but look where the 4-hour candle is closing. It's closing above its resistance. So if you're looking for bottom wicks on this 4-hour candle, you're probably expecting the next bottom wick to be created within these levels here, tapping these tapping around these levels here at 1930, 1931, and then the next 4-hour candle should be able to pop up to where its next resistance, which is up here at 1940. Okay, so something like this should happen. Let's see. So wait. All right, cool. If we can come down further, create the bottom wick, we'll have buy stops. If not, then 9:30. Oh wow, we closed right at resistance. I didn't see this. Damn, that's tough.
I'm gonna say we don't have much range for
The 1 hour
resistance. So it's what to fill the wick. See, it's filling it now.
Yeah, I didn't see. I thought it would trace back a bit further.
I think the
9:30. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we'll probably range or trickle.
Yeah.
Here until we close above.
Or part, yeah, there it is. So tap the part trickle down now, and it's gonna create that bottom wick. So expect that to happen, and then looks like we'll get like Wickson said just now. We'll get positions at 9:30, right? So they exactly as you said here.
Ooh,
so
ooh. Volume.
And that's how you play the 9 a.m. to 9:30 candles. That's how you expect bottom wicks and all that good stuff.
This volume breaks the highs. It's gonna fill this range.
Oh, a trace taken.
It's perfectly rejecting.
You know what, Badger? I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should put it back to the old one. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should put it back to the old one because, I think that was like, fuck it. I will live with it. I'll live with the eyes being burnt. It's okay. I'll live with the eyes being burnt. Yeah. Fuck it. Because this is too complicated. This looks too like too much right now for me. Is this the bottom wick here? 932? Might be. I'm looking for like 931.
You're 1 minute into the new 4-hour.
Yeah, but sometimes it's not about like how long. It's more so like what support we tap, and you know, and like it tapped that 4 support. Could be it. But yeah, otherwise like 930. I know what you rather see. You rather see a steep wick, and you rather see a closure above, and then bearish candle, and boom, 10 a.m. That's your candle.
Do it again.
Yeah, I think the white one's a lot better, Badger. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You see, grass isn't always greener on the other side. Sometimes it's grayer. You need to do black with white lettering instead of white with black lettering.
It's not bad, but it's just this is a lot cleaner. Yeah, this looks a lot cleaner. This just looks like so clean. Okay, I'll live with my eyes.
When it's gray, it looks like really important, like documents. Like holy shit, this should be classified.
This right here, I like this. This is so clean. The way he has this marked up.
Yeah. But the one you just changed it to, that shit should be classified with a big sign that says wear glasses and shit. My eyes.
Badger, what's this? Oh, this is the rest of the white stuff. I'll change it.
Instead of white stuff. Where's the rest of the white stuff?
There you go. Jeez. Yeah, it's good. 930, we get a push closure above. We never closed above 930 before, so this is really good. We'll use current count stops. So let's see. Remember, chat, it's a new forward candle, right? So technically speaking, it could break 1 hour lows, 15 lows, 30-minute lows, and still respect the forward lows because you're basing that candle off the 4-hour candle, right? This forward candle can come down, create a wick at 928, and that'll be breaking the 15 lows, 30 lows, and all that good stuff, but it'll still respecting the 4-hour lows. So keep in mind that can happen. And as it does that, you can say, okay, it's just a liquidity grab for us to drive up off the 4-hour time frame, off the 1 hour time frame. But just wait here, just wait.
We need Don to activate his superpowers.
Got bigger pool in Kanye?
It's coming. It's coming. Hosting a DVS get together when I get a bigger pool in Kanye. The DVS record release party, right?
DVS mod god? Yo, I'm down. We'll have our DVS party there. I recently found a company that's named IBO. Don't you Asian? No, you're Canadian, but you're from Canada, but you're Asian. Yeah, I am Asian. I'm Vietnamese. Born in Toronto, Ontario. I was born in Toronto. It was sunny today, man. 8 degrees today in Canada. We're looking good. That's really cold. No, that's warm right now, man. That's warm weather right now. That's good. That's some sweater weather. Yeah, I think it's picking up again. I think it's like 16 on Thursday, and eventually in June it's gonna be like 29, 30 again. But yeah, it's pretty. It's like it's still the beginning of spring right now. You know, spring is the most useless like time in Canada. It's like a month of it.
Why are you? Like, why are you here?
Am I in Canada?
Spring, like spring. Why are you here?
Spring's so useless. It's like spring is basically fall, man. What's the point?
How did we do yesterday? We took Hell yesterday. I don't remember.
All dubs yesterday on stream. That's all I know.
Oh, I know.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel. I appreciate us for being here today. It's been great. It's been lovely. Hopefully get some trades for today. I'm here to like maybe 10, 10:30, 11. Depends on how the market looks. If we break above ranges, I'll be here for longer. If not, then I'm out. Because you can tell when bomb's gonna come in and when bomb's not gonna come in, right? NYC in about 20 minutes here too. I think you have news folder at 9:30 if I'm not wrong. Oh no, 9:45 here. Chicago PMI. Should be very interesting.
What to do, Scotty?
Four count, 1 hour count flipped. Bottom wick created, or potentially created. Let's see how this 15 closes here. W coming. Let's see. What's our streak right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bad. If you're UK time zone, will you trade London, New York, or just stick to one? That's a hard question. I don't know. I think I would rather trade in the morning and then have the rest of the day to myself. So I'll be I will say though, you're more prone to overtrade during London set if you're in London though, because you're in the morning. You're up for the morning, and you're also up for London, so, or New York. It's a hard question. I'd probably trade a bit of London, a bit of New York, to be honest. And I'll sleep during Asian. Sounds like a good trade-off for me.
But honestly, this sounds like a fair trade
Trade
to
to
me.
me. Oh yeah, 4 count breaking the highs for chat. We might just pop up with our closure here. A nice 34 pip range going up. And then once you re-break 936, you're gonna go straight up towards 938. Above 936.100 here. And then fill that data range up here for 80 pips. 1944 should get tapped by the end of the New York session. Let's see. If it drives, it drives, but I'm gonna need a closure. Someone's about another 4-hour break. Yeah, it's not bad, yo. 4-hour break at a high is not bad. Oh shit.
Wizard buttons don't fly.
Because you break above these highs here, look left, you're gonna have clean traffic until 38, like minimum. This is all clean to the left hand side if you break above the high.
Mid-night
18 minutes.
bottom wick, and we never broke the lows. And we rejected off that for it.
Yeah.
So we closed above it.
This is it, chat.
That was the wick for the new 4-hour.
I believe so. Cause I tapped that support perfectly.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And if it breaks the high here, that's
And go straight up.
even. it's gonna come back and then leave some range. But now that it broke the high, you pretty much, like, if it does come back and leave range for us and a wick to fill, once we close above here, you can pretty much bet your ass that it's gonna go up to 1938 there, because it broke the previous candle's high over here. Created a new high. We're gonna go up.
Chat, I'm not in. I'm waiting for a closure. If it drives, it drives her. But yeah, like, worst case, like, you don't catch this range here. Okay, cool. Catch the next range above here, above 38 to 44. Right. This is the daily target up here. This is initially the daily target we had today. And okay, worst case, it's that daily target. Next daily target is up at 1958. So you have plenty of ranges today. I wouldn't trip. I would not trip. Above here, you have clean bias towards here, so you have plenty of ranges. I wouldn't trip over this range here if you guys aren't able to catch it. It'll be good if this 15 closes above, and then the next 15 closes bearish, leaving a 30-minute wick fill for the 930 candle. That'd be perfect. Pushing. There's 9 pips. So if you guys going in on a break of the highs, stops to break even, and let the rest run, because you're tapping resistance now, right? So take advantage of that and let the rest run. You can leave runners towards daily targets, up to you. But I suggest closing partials and let the rest run, because you're tapping a pretty solid level.
Gold breakdown 910.
GJ gold, yeah. GJ's breaking the lows. Yeah, GJ should fill his wick here. It's just a matter of entries, right? I'm more interested in gold than GJ. Up there's the range fill. Dubs. That was our 26 pips. And now the question is, what's gonna happen here? Or will we get a wick fill? Let's see.
Well, 1 of 3, we either get a wick fill.
Oh, 50-minute wick fill is not bad. If you retrace back, like,
yeah,
if you come to like 35.900, next 15 should fill the wick very nicely.
Wick fill, close at resistance, or break of resistance, and we're gonna fill the next range. But like, now that we've broken previous highs, I don't mind that it pulls back. I'm gonna be pretty confident that it's gonna fill this wick.
Yeah, it's perfect. You need a bottom wick though. If you get a bottom wick tapping 34 chat, I'll place a buy stop on a flip of this candle and use the previous candle stop. So looking like it's gonna be roughly like a, man, that's a 4 pip stop. You can't do my current stops. If it comes down to here, I'll use it like 18 pips probably. Then TP somewhere up here for 25, or even like day runners, which is up here. But if it doesn't leave a bottom wick, then I'm waiting for a 30 close. Yeah, that might be the bottom wick. I didn't get into it. I didn't have buy stops. I need a bottom wick coming towards here, these levels down here. It looks like it's gonna fill his wick now. Yeah, 9:30 is a player probably in 14 minutes. So just chill out. If he has caught that, he has caught that. But just chill out and wait for a 30 to close at this given point. Or at least that's what I'm gonna do.
I pull up.
You have plenty of opportunities today too, chat. I wouldn't trip. 1932, 190. A lot of volume too, right? So I said it earlier, like yes, I said, yo, there's no volume on gold. Trust me, there will be. Wait for the forward count to close and you get clean positions afterwards.
Turn the knob.
Look at that, daily kind of broke the highs too, so man, this is very clean.
Wow, right off the rip, huh? 4 hour.
Yeah.
We're not even in NYSE.
Yeah, I've been looking at that recently too. Like forward count bottom wicks, like it's not so much of like how long it takes to create. It's more so like where to be tapped.
But the thing is, when it does that in like the first minute, like minute 30, it re-breaks those wicks typically.
I don't know. It comes down to where it tapped, because like every time you notice that like it came down re-breaks the wicks, it's usually just a round level. It's not really a previous support if you backtest there enough. You know what I mean? I don't know. I noticed it the past like 2 weeks when I've been looking at it for the 4 hour candles. Usually it just taps.
The thing is, when you're looking here on the 4 hour, and then you go down to the smaller time frame, you can see how it's actually that could be the wick for the 4 hour. It's not like it's a must for the 4 hour to create a steeper wick. It's just it usually does, and on a smaller time frame, you can actually see like how it would be forming, so that it justifies it.
Trying to work on impulse entries? No. I left impulse entries back in 2020. We used to take them back then, and that's why our win rate was a lot lower. I don't know, it was a lot more losses, but it was a lot more smarter losses because we'll manage this impulsively as well. But I haven't taken impulse entries since like 2020, and our win rate has gone up dramatically. I don't know, maybe in the future we'll add it again somehow, some way, some form. But as of right now, no, there's no sample sizing in the works right now or anything like of that sort. Yeah, 30 minutes gonna pull back here. 15's gonna close bearish here, respecting the support. Looks like it. And then as that happens, the third minute candle will leave a wick, and we'll get what me and Wicks want. We'll get what we want. Not what we see, but what we want. I don't know. Impulse entries is fine. Like if you ask, I don't get it. Like people ask, like, "Yo, like, why don't you take impulse entries?" It's like, I just don't. It's like if you take impulse entries and it works for you, then take them. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no saying that says impulse entries are not good. It's like if it works for you, then take them. But fuck whatever I say. Just take whatever you want, right?
Let's just define impulse entries first. We're speaking the same language, right?
Yeah.
Because an impulse entry for somebody could be a fully planned execution, you know, that's not really impulsive, but most people I think just define it as like opening a trade in the middle of a candle, or not on a closure, but as a candle is running, I guess, or breaking highs or lows. But I don't know, like people define the celery play as a impulsive entry because you're in the middle of a candle breaking the previous candle. It's not like you're just created a wick or something, you know. Or, I don't know. Is it really impulsive if it's
Planned.
how you trade? If it's how you trade, like if it's like, yeah, if it's planned, if it's part of your plan, if it's the shit you do, not really impulsive, right? Impulsive is if you're just like, oh, you see something, you take it, right? Even if it's like, you could see Don's strategy, be like, oh shit, I'll take that, and that's impulsive, even though, you know, he's not.
So how can you call your entries? If you go on a spreadsheet, it records every single trade taken this year on the streams. Go to the time. So it shows the link and it shows the time on stream. So if you want an example of a trade, you can go on my IG page. We post the trade breakdown basically, or the trade recap of our buy stops, sell stops, of how we got in, when we got in, managing risk on these clips here. Or you can do two, go on the spreadsheet, go back on the streams and just go back to the date and look for when I caught the position, because it shows it all on the spreadsheet, all our trades taken throughout the whole entire year. 500 pips this month. 700 pips this year. It's all there. Yo, Don, spreadsheet, select the win section. I want to see the formula. Yeah. It just shows this one column. And the pips calculation, it shows this column. I didn't make this. Someone else made it. For us. Badger made it for us. So W Badger. Short on GJ. You want a closure below 159.460. Why don't you post losses on Instagram as shorts? I post the losses on my IG page. When I did a full year of results on my IG from October 2020 till August 2021, 10 months basically, I posted every single trade, all the losses, all the wins, all here for a year straight on TD. But there's no point in posting a highlight clip as a loss. It's like, you learn from the losses. Okay, come on the streets and learn from the losses. You know what I mean? It's just IG. It's not like it's my trading journal. It's just there to show like, I guess, stuff that I want on the IG page. I don't know. The losses are there on the streams though. I just want to know why you guys waiting here for hours just to do that. Do what? Do what? Yesterday we took 2 trades on streams. I can't just pull a trade out of my ass. I need things to occur. I told you guys I'm waiting for a closure above 9:34 here. The 30-minute candle closes in about 6 minutes here, and we might get positions at 9:30, and that's it. And if it closes, cool, we'll be in. But if it doesn't, then we're not in. But like, I can't pull a trade out of my ass. Like, what do you want me to do? Force a trade just so I can trade? No. That's how you decrease your win rate. some people are just crazy, man. Come on, come on, come on. It's a free live stream. You come, it's optional for you to come here. You don't gotta come here. It's a free live stream. What more do you want? I literally give you trades on stream. I don't know. Man, today was just wild. I don't know why today was so wild, chat. You guys are just crazy today. G, tier 2. Thank you, G. Love you, G. No, I'm not tripping. It's just the way I react to things. I'm not like, it's just normal to me now. I get these questions every day. Left and right. You know Wix because he registered for your course? No, I know Wix because he came from the YouTube stream. Yeah. He showed up to the live streams and overtime. He was consistent. He provided value.
Was a troll.
Yeah, I thought you were a troll because you had Wix9 in your name. Who names himself Wix9?
I do, because I can.
What happened to that guy though? What happened to 6ix9ine though?
I don't know. I like 6ix9ine.
So you told me you don't like music today, but you like 6ix9ine's music.
I do like 6ix9ine, yeah.
You like Jay-Z, you like Kanye, you like 6ix9ine. I'm so confused.
I like everything. I told you I listen to classical, I listen to country, I like 6ix9ine. I listen to like all good shit. I'm cultured though.
During a Zoom, you have to have access to the course. Only course members have access to the Zoom calls. You're very cultured? Yeah, no, you listen to a lot of shit.
Well read. Yo, am I getting this fucking energy drink sponsorship deal or what? Like, yo, hey. Red Bull Monster, hit me up.
What do you mean remove drawings? I just do this. I just remove drawings and I click Control Z to put them back. Guys, what I want here is I want this 15 count to just pull back here. I want this count to pull back, or 30-minute count to pull back pretty hard. Like this, close above this range. And then leave a nice wick fill. And then 9:30 we get a trade in about 4 minutes here. This would be perfect. We'll have a buy stop once you get a bottom wick. TP up here, runners TP, stop loss per is kind of low. You'll have like a nice solid, 25 pip stop loss, TP for like 80 pips. There's a 1 to 4. For those who are monsters out there, and then that's your trade. But let's see if we get a pullback here. We might get a closure above here instead. My thing is here is the 30-minute time frame. If it closes above 938, we might have some trouble because there's a 30-minute resistance off the rip here and off the rip here. Whereas the 1 hour time frame, if you're going to 1 hour time frame, right? Oops, wrong tool. The 1 hour time frame, you have clean traffic once the 1 hour closes above there. So if you don't get a closure within this range, we might have to wait for the 10 a.m. candle to close above here for price to drive up. So let's see what happens here. It looks like it's pulling back, but it's got to pull back a bit further. 1936 should be lovely.
Keeps pushing our date, right? Keeps pushing our date, but it's date with destiny, chat. We're gonna get this.
Yeah.
It's alright. We're destined to slay today.
RR monsters. Yeah, man. It's RR monsters, man. Ted hasn't come on. This day he came on yesterday. He was here yesterday. He came on stream. He said, "Good trade." He came by chat for a bit. He's busy. He's a busy guy. It's not his obligation to come. He comes if he wants to. He might be watching right now.
He came by. He said he was going for lunch. I remember.
If he comes by right now and say, "Some people are so stupid."
Yeah,
that's what he'll say.
What I expect every time he shows up. The first thing I expect is like, people are stupid. I mean, call it what it is.
Busy guy, man. Let the man brood, chat. Come on. All you need to trade is yourself, man. You don't need no one else to trade. You don't need me. You don't need Wix. You don't need Ted. You don't need no one. You need yourself to trade. And that's why you take the tools we give you and you trade. You know, you evolve with that. But a lot of people like to be spoon-fed, and that's very sad. It'll be also very sad if we don't get a wick fill here. Man, there wasn't a resistance here. I'll 100% be in with this closure like around 37, but it looks like we're not gonna get anything here till 10 a.m. maybe. There's a lot of volume though, so there's a slight chance we might just push all the way through, but I need a 1 hour closure above these ranges here now, by the looks of it. It's okay. If I don't get what I want, I'm not in, right?
Pull back. Pull back.
Yeah, might get a 30-minute pullback on 1 hour wick fill instead now. So sending us a 15:30, but just on a 1 hour and 30 this time, chat.
Scared into pulling back. You know how I know prayers don't work here, chat? Try it. Try it right now. Try it right now.
Look at it, GJ. What am I looking at? This whole morning I said sells below 159,460. We came nowhere near there. Never closed.
Right where I jumped on the charts.
Yeah. Like, well, what am I looking at? We know what we're looking for. We're waiting for what we're looking for. Everything else is irrelevant right now to us. Yeah, gold closed alright resistance here, chat, off the 30 here. So I'll be a bit cautious here. It may still pop up here. Who knows? It might pop up towards 39.828. But I would rather get in a higher probability position, and that's going to be at 10 a.m. here, it looks like.
Okay, I misspoke. Prayer works. Prayer is great. It doesn't work in relation to price action. That's what I meant. Prayer absolutely works.
Price action.
Positivity and positive energy is a thing. But when it comes to price action, that's not what's going to get you to TP.
This is good though, chat. This is very good. If you get closure in about 30 minutes here. So don't sweat it. Counts on reject. Leave a 1 hour wick fill. And we should be good. My only concern here is gonna be, okay, so it's gonna be at 10 a.m. probably this push, but it's like a resistance right around here at 1940.600 off of the hourly candle. And I believe above there would be a lot cleaner, and then you can drive up for 40 pips. On top of that, you can leave runners until the daily target, which is up here, right? Because that's initially where you have your daily target at. Look left there, as the daily candle is pushing, you have this range going up until like 19, these levels around here, 1950, 1948. So yeah, that resistance should be good in terms of our next level that we got to worry about here. So let me go ahead and just redo my chart because it gets a bit messy here. 1 hour closure above, 1 hour closure above here, and then you have another resistance right around here. So let's go remove this. Let's draw a line over here, and a closure above there should take you up towards the next 1 hour resistance, which is going to be up here. All right, so you have range. I have like 80 pips range above that level. This count should close above, and we should be good at 10 a.m. here. All right. Because like if you take a buy, here's the thing, if you take a buy above here, right, the reason why I moved it up last second was because if you take a buy above here, you're gonna see that every time price closed above here, it failed to continue up. This count failed, right? These counts failed. Whereas if you draw it up towards here now, you can see that that changes everything, because there was a resistance here, rejection, and a closure above drove price up. Same thing happened here, closure above drove price up. So that's a more comfortable resistance, I believe. And then you have an 80 pip range going up towards next resistance. So I'm going to adjust to that and we should be good here. Don't trip, chat. Don't trip.
Don't cry.
Don't cry. So update on GJ. Update on GJ is you have just this rejection of this 1 hour support. There won't be any buys from me until you break above 167.28. So that's miles away. That's like 100 pips away. And there'll be sells below 159.460 from me coming down towards 159.078. But you need a 1 hour closure below here. You got 1 hour top wick. Let's just see if we can get a closure at 10 a.m. here in 25 minutes. Capiche, capiche, capiche.
I'm going to get my stitches taken out today.
Nice. Finally.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the gym, start eating. I can't wait. It's not as bad as having 6 wisdom teeth.
At 6, yeah. 6. Incredible. What happened to Wix? He got his what's it called? What'd you get removed again?
I had to get a tooth removed and a bone filled in. I had an infection. But I couldn't feel that I was having an infection because the previous doctor, like, he did a root canal but left like missed the root, and in there was an infection that gathered. I don't know, my doc said that it's not like the guy fucked up, previous guy fucked up, it's just it happens sometimes, like you don't always see all the roots. I don't know if anyone's a dentist, they can probably vouch for this.
Yo, whenever you get your ticket, I didn't know like every surgery requires a waiver form, like you can die. Like when I got my wisdom, yeah, you can possibly die if they fuck up one of your nerves. That's kind of scary. But how often does that happen to you? Because when they got the wisdom,
surgeries,
man, they wank, like they fucking go into your shit, like they dig in. Like,
yeah,
and you can feel it digging in with the metal and the teeth. It's like grinding. It's like it feels. You don't feel it because you're numb, but it's gross.
I hate the numb part because I'm always drooling. So when I smoke, it's like. But outside of that, hey, numb me up if I don't have to feel it. But you can hear them grinding in your mouth. They had to fill the bone in because the infection ate away at some of my bone in the jaw. And so they had to fill it in with powder, and then they stitch it up so that powder hardens and turns into bone, where your bone like got bad. So they stitched it up, but it's been 2 weeks. It's already good. I couldn't.
I drive here.
Couldn't eat, and I couldn't fucking go to the gym because it started bleeding as soon as I start lifting heavy. But now it's like healed up. They're gonna take stitches out, and I'm good. Good. 22 minutes.
2 minutes. Looks like we may drive. This is an 80 pip range going up, guys. So it's gonna look good. Just wait. Be patient. Won't stop us big. No, we'll use the current count stops probably. If we get a decent wick, we'll use current count stops. We're kind of forced to. There's no way I'm gonna have it won't be a 1-to-1. 80 pip. I can get 1-to-1, but it's such a massive stop. I'm gonna use current count stops probably. The next current candle low. So when the next candle opens up, let's say you close above here. The next candle opens up. You create a bottom wick. Let's say you tap the support. Boom, that bottom wick gets tapped. Once you flip bullish, break it at highs or break it or flip, will be my entry. TP up here, so last current candle low. So just wait. Yeah, 20 minutes here. You can wait. You've been waiting all day, okay? Yo, Nav, that entry you had from here would have been so clean for runners. No, from here. I will have left it towards day target. 226 pips. Insane.
Like, yo, Nav, look what you missed.
Yeah, like chat, this is broken down from like last night Asian, like way before today's session, like way like last night at 5 p.m. during Asian opening. Before that, we discussed wait for the bottom wick to form and then day count should flip and drive. And then this morning again at 6:40, because if you guys are here for the breakdown, the breakdown was given as well in terms of bias, right? So we're just waiting now for the right entry and that's it. Should be able to run up.
No, Nav got his pips, right? He's still.
No, Nav still won, yeah.
Big W. Fire. Shit.
Where's Nav? Is he here? Nav and MM, they come as a pair.
They're both burners. They're both JXTR's burners.
If you guys want the playbook, go and get it. It's a free playbook on controlfx.com. It explains every single entry I take, all the plays, all the stuff that we take when entering trades every day.
Lem's in a trade. Like, why are we not surprised?
Edmund's always in a trade and he never says that he loses trades. He's one of those guys.
MM is the ultimate, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, smart. How'd you guys do in London? Huh?
Yeah, we should tap like 940 within the next couple hours. Where can I find a playbook? I just said controlfx.com. Go to playbook. Sign up. It's a free sign up, free download, and then boom, it's in your PDF.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. How do you draw a rectangle? Zoom annotations. MM has 100% win rate. Facts. What if it closes above 1 hour resistance and below 30? That's why I move my resistance up to here, right? Because look. The 30 minute has rejected, yes? 30 minute rejection, 30 minute rejection. However, the 1 hour time frame, the higher time frame here, never closed above this range before. So a closure above this range should take you up towards the next resistance as we're breaking it off the 1 hour time frame. So I wouldn't be too worried about the 1530. I'm looking strictly at the 1 hour candle here because the 1 hour time frame is a higher time frame with the 4 hour candle which closed above as well a bit earlier as well. Right? Like when you close above here on a 4 hour candle at 1934, were you worried about the 30 minute resistance? The closure was right here, right? So let's go to the 30. 30 minute resistance right there. 15 resistance is right here. 1 hour resistance is right here. But the 4 hour candle closed above the resistance. And that was the entry. So that's why I'm looking at the 1 hour candle in this situation. Well, about a couple of wicks to the left. Well, you have rejections here, right? So a closure above will be doing what those wicks didn't do, which was close above and stay above. Right? If a candle closes up like this above the range, what's happening? We're closing above the resistance, right? And price should drive up. There's a difference between a closure and us rejecting as wicks. Rejecting as wicks. These wicks all fail to close above this resistance. And that's why my resistance is drawn where it is. I feel like a lot of people don't listen to our streams, man. Man. You know, I'm gonna set a limit next time. If you gotta be here on the streams for at least 1 month before you can speak. Soak up your brain a little bit.
Are you gonna do that?
I don't know. I can't do that. But it will save a lot of chat, you know? Like a lot of people come in chat for the first time ever, like, yo, come on, listen for a bit.
What if the 1 hour doesn't close break above, then we call it a day and we wait for it to close above off stream?
Man, I'm here till we hit 1948 here, man. I'm pretty sure it'll hit in the next hour and a half. It should hit by 11.
I'm here till 1948.
Okay, here till 9:48. It should hit by 9:48.
1948.
4 minutes. Watch. Fly. Oh no, listen to. I know, man. You guys. That's all you guys love. You guys get horny for that. All right, guys. I got on the buy stop stuff here. My stop loss is this. Yeah, no, and I know it's gonna say sending's over, but it sucks for the OG people. For new people, it's cool, but once you're here for quite some time and you hear the same shit every day, you're gonna get tired of it. You're like, yo, Don, just shut up, man. Give me these positions.
Is that on the 15 you have?
1 hour. No, I have it off the 1 hour, but I have it off this resistance here. I explained that a bit earlier. Not sure if you were listening though.
No.
I moved it up because look at this. Oh, here we go again. See, no one listens to me, chat. You had this right here. If I were to move it down here, you see how this candle. Okay, so if I move it down here, you're gonna see how these counts they have closed above before and they have failed to drive up, and then you're still respecting this resistance. However, same thing happened here. However, if you get a closure above here instead, above those candles to the left, the more clear traffic. That's what I'll do.
I have that level marked up in the past too.
Yeah, it should be good. Looking real good, chat. I want this thing to fly up towards like 1943 and then pull back for a wick fill in a 1 hour time frame. That would be cherry on top. Perfect. Because look at the 5. 5 is gonna break the highs, and this 5 is gonna push up, right? This 5 is gonna push up towards like roughly 1943, 1944 levels. And then this should pull back for the 1 hour candle at the end. Or it doesn't pull back, but should do something like this. The next 1 hour candle pops up, and that'll be our trade. Pretty simple buys, all right? Who's my not gonna lie, people? Marco's 0.4903. That's not Marco's. Marco's is 777. If it's not 777, it's not Marco's. 7777. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, 1948 by 1948. Not gonna laugh, it's gonna be 20% profit. Good shit, man. Good stuff. I hope it hits 48. I mean, I should hit 48. If you survive your runners, you should be good at 48. You should be good. Should have a nice 100% runner.
You're the first of the not gonna lies.
Should be good, chat. Like right now, you should be planning your next trade. What are you gonna do now, right? You should be planning, okay, in my next scenario, how will I move stocks to break even? How will I close half? How will I manage the trade? Those are questions you should be asking yourself right now. How I'm gonna do this, I'm telling you guys right now how I'm gonna do it before I inform. So this candle's gonna pop up towards like 44 probably, and then I leave a wick fill. This next candle's gonna create a bottom wick. I'm gonna wait for it, and then once I get the bottom wick, I'll have a buy stop on the flip, and then the moment, yeah, or the break of the high, the flip probably because the wick,
candle high.
Yeah. depending on how big the wick is, it might be the break of the highs or it might be the break of the previous kind of highs or flip. But we know for a fact that once you fill that wick off the next candle, that's when you're going risk free, because that wick is like what, 20 pips, and that wick on a smaller time frame is also a amount of resistance, right? So at that amount of resistance, I'm closing half, let the rest run towards TP, which is up here at 48, and overall it's gonna be a nice 78 pip TP. Capiche? Literally a spoon given to you. And if it drives, it drives. Accept that though. Say it now. Because if it drives, you can't say, fuck, I missed it. If you think you missed it, then enter now. Right? I'm waiting. I'm accepting the fact that I might miss it if I wait, but it's a higher probability trade setup. It's the last 10-minute candle of this 1-hour candle as well. So you may see a pullback leaving a wick. 50-minute stops? No, I'm using current count stops. The next 1-hour low has stops. My worst what I hate, my worst what's that word called? My pet peeve in trading is when I hear people say I missed the move. It's like, that's your fault, man. You can't say you missed the move if it wasn't your planned trade, right? Accept that. Those are the things you gotta accept and understand, or else you'd be missing every single trade, every single candle, every single 1-minute print. You can't miss it if it was never planned. I use these two as a draw over here, right? And then I use these counts to draw candles, right? And then for trading view, I use these tools to the left, these horizontal lines, right? And I draw a rectangle above it. It's just how I do things. I don't know. Don't ask me why I draw a rectangle above it. I just do. Okay, I just do both. But hey, doesn't matter, right? It comes down to how you draw it, not the way you draw it. You wait 2 hours for a win? Yeah, like we've had days where we wait like 4 hours for wins, 5 hours for trades even. But chat is weird today, and you can tell. Chat is definitely on one today. Just ask yourself, what would Marcos do right now? What would Wixland do right now? Wix, are you sponsored by Monster? Take that off. We're not, no free promo.
I'm waiting on the sponsorship Monster. Let's go.
That Monster's good though. That Monster has 0 sugar, right?
Yeah, but they don't call me before the end of the stream. I'm putting up a Red Bull tomorrow.
Red Bull tomorrow.
Somebody better come up with a sponsorship deal here.
No top wick? Yeah, if it goes no top wick, I feel bad for you guys because there might not be any trades till like 11. If there's no top wick and it's 1 hour candle.
I had the yellow Red Bull, that one. I like that one. The one in the yellow can.
I like that one. Is the yellow one 0 sugar too?
No, the one in the yellow can, I'm talking about Red Bull.
Oh, Red Bull. I never had.
Red Bull in the yellow can. I like that one, but I don't know. Someone said I should get this, and I haven't tried this yet, to be honest.
It's pretty good. You open it
Is
yet?
it?
Yeah.
No, no, it's closed.
It has no sugar, but it tastes like there's a lot of sugar in it. I haven't drank that shit since like my work days though. This since like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 2018, because I used to drink this at work every day. It was bad.
Liquid death. That's water, isn't it?
You can clean your your kitchen sink with these drinks. Yeah, nah. I don't really drink energy. All I drink is water. I drink water and Nestea. That's all I drink.
Yeah, I told Marcos, like, if I drink this whole can, I'll see sound.
Yo, I used to drink. Oh man, you ever had a fucking energy drink and double shot in one?
Yeah, yeah.
The Starbucks one?
Double check. Yeah,
Those are crack.
yeah.
What's it called? Double shot caffeine, right? Oh my god.
That's when you need a heart rate monitor.
No, I drank this and my heart rate went boom, 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 boom. Chat, never drink this. It tastes so good, but bro, this wakes you up. It's energy drink and Starbucks.
You
Double
wanna
shot.
fuck up somebody's day? Just give them a sip of it. Pour it in a cup for somebody.
It tastes so good
At
though.
like 10 p.m.
So bad for you, man.
I know people that live off those, and they're completely normal. Like, they won't function without it.
Get your buy stops ready. I'm gonna place a buy stop at like. I'm gonna put a buy stop like somewhere at like
1992.
1992 and drag it down later.
Put it to 1957 for now. It's not going up 20 bucks. Boom.
Boom, you catch 10 pips on the buy stop.
I've had that happen. But I've closed it out right away. I've had it happen where I forgot I left the buy. Like, I've entered a trade, but I forgot I left buy stops like 100 pips away. I've seen it like activate and I closed it out right away.
Yeah, I need a resistance here, man. I need a resistance here above this resistance. Every time you close above 1940, 1939.1940 basically, you're able to drive up towards 1948. So I'm really gonna need a closure above there. It can't be lower. If it's lower and I missed the move, I missed the move. I'll accept it. I'll be okay. Take off, gold. Go off. Do you, man. But I'm gonna need a closure above here for actual positions. If it closes here and you say, well, it closed above this resistance, yeah, but I don't think I'll be comfortable entering positions. I'll just call it. Let's keep our losses to a maximum of 2 for the month. Today's the last of the month, right? Today's the last that you can increase the win rate for the month. Will it be 88 or will it be 92, 93 if you win the next trade?
Call it what you want.
Yuck.
Really? It's just gonna do that.
Yuck. Oh, wait, 2 minutes here. That's a long time.
Come on, gold. Come on. Not even gonna close above like the most recent one.
Not even about the recent one. I know. Yeah, you just should drive, but it's just you have no closures here. You know what I mean? Like maybe if you close below 95, 159, 630, but I'm very locked in the gold right now. I don't know if I'll be taking GJ. Show me that close, chat. I'm sorry to say. But I may not be getting positions if it doesn't close. But if you believe, you know, buys are still valid with the closure here, then by all means, take the buys and I'll root for you. But in terms of me, there may not be positions here. Okay? Okay, chat? maybe it'll be 10:30 or 11. But right now, with the way we're closing, nah. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it for me. 5 is looking clapped. Yeah, the 5 minute got clapped.
It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
It's gonna be a no for me. Right? You never close, you just wicked. There's a huge difference between wicks, right, and closures. This candle is doing nothing different from this candle over here. Closed strongly bullish, below, rejected. And wow, where you look at that. You close above the most recent, I guess, but you have a resistance right here. Yeah, I think it's gonna pull back hard.
Yeah.
No bottom wick here.
It's gonna pull up right now, create a top wick, and come back down.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna create a support somewhere.
And 11 a.m.
Yeah. In
Yeah.
the smaller time. Unless, look, it pulls up and doesn't create a bottom wick. We have enough volume and it closes somewhere above here, but I highly doubt that.
It's a reject.
Because we need, yeah. It just makes no sense with the way this previous candle closed. Just hit resistance and last minute flip bearish and closed back below. I would expect this to come back down after making this top wick.
At this point, chat, raise your left hand and say, I will miss the move. Say it now, because once it taps 1948, if it does, you can't say, I would have got in. If you would have, you would get in right now.
It needs to pull back. I don't know. I think so. I believe. But none of that matters, right? None of it matters. What we think, what we believe, we gotta see it happen.
How did 30 close bearish? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
closed bearish. Oh yeah.
It just last minute it went
Pop.
zippity doo dah.
Call it a day. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. I'll watch it play out though. I mean, if it does, I'll watch it fly, but I'm sitting here watching. Guys, look away. Pips are temporary, pain is internal. Nah, you need both, man. You need to look at it. Like, you need to look at this kind of drive like this. You need to see it this close on my screen. Here's the thing, you get a FOMO, you jump in. Let's say you take a loss, you ask yourself, wow,
Hey,
that was stupid, right?
hey, celery play.
Oh, after 30? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, ooh. Let's see, how big is the range going up now? Yeah, I'm
The
not.
thing is, we don't have a bottom wick here.
Yeah, no.
We closed below on the hourly. You probably need an 11 a.m. candle here. You need the next hourly here to actually close above. So if this 30 came down, so if this current candle came down, made a bottom wick, came up, and then we closed above on the 30, maybe I'd.
Yeah, that'd be a lot better.
But since we didn't do that, yeah, I think the next hourly is the play. It is the play.
What made the difference for you to become profitable? Times like this right now, when I understood that I don't gotta catch every position and I only have to catch positions that I'm comfortable taking, right? See, I'm just sitting here and watching times like this, because if I were to get in and take a loss, that'll push me back 10 steps. Like, what? That was such a stupid trade. Why did I take it? I didn't get what I wanted. I didn't get my parameters met. That's a left hand. Now this is my left hand. This is it's inverted a camera, I think. What about GJ?
Yeah, I'm inverted.
GJ close below here. I mean, yeah, looks like it should drive. It should drive towards this next support, which it did, right? Because you close below here, you have clean range to here. But the question is, are we gonna break 156.640? And that's why price struggled after it tapped the support, because there's a heavy support here you need. So nothing changed for GJ. It's the same thing I looked for all morning. You need a closure. Okay, chat, don't trip, man. Just relax, you know. Like, if you guys got your positions today, then just take your positions and run, right? It's the last day of the month. You finish off the month strong. I don't think anyone should be losing this month. I'm pretty sure everyone can finish on top if you run the streams, or even without the streams. Like, it was a pretty easy month for the most part. Pretty simple month, not easy. And you shouldn't lose. Call it a day, finish off the month, and come back tomorrow, fresh month. You know, that's it. But there's no need to like force positions now, right? And if you're down for the month, there's no need to force positions to make back for your losses. It's okay. Tomorrow's April Fool's Day though, so market might fool you. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here Friday. Tomorrow's NFP day. What a joke. Yeah. And chat, don't get twisted. We may still get positions today. It's just right now, no. Maybe we should wait. Maybe 10:30, 11 maybe. Let's see. I might be here till 11:30 and we'll see. We'll see how things go. GG keeps teasing. Well, yeah. You could tease if you wanted to tease, right?
You guys are all horny.
Yeah, literally.
Horny chat. They some April babies, cause they fools.
Fool's gold. No bottom wick. We're coming down for it, baby. And this is why we didn't enter. So pat yourself in the back if you're not in drawdown. Would you ever look at US 30? I'd use trade US 30 and NAS 100 and SPX 500, all those US pairs, but nah, not right now. Maybe if I look at it, I'll let you guys know. I traded it in 2019, 2020, 2021. I stopped trading it. What is the name of the music now? If you guys go on chilihop.com, you guys can get the music. It's free copyright stuff. I got bored of it. I need to find some new stuff, but every time I find some new stuff, it's not good. So this guy looks cozy, man.
Well, you know,
this guy looks very
like,
cozy.
As shit.
It's because he's small. He's a small raccoon, and like he has a big bed. Like his feet are as big as the laptop.
He's furry. He's just like, he's cozy by nature.
Look at him. Such a cute raccoon.
He's yawning and shit. Make me yawn.
No way this guy does work for this long, man. Like this guy's over trading, bro. This guy's been trading for like 11 hours here. Top chat. Wait for a closure above the range.
Word, raccoon definitely over trading.
That guy's been trading for 11 hours. We're coming down for the bottom wick, and then once you get that bottom wick and you close above, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a nice gladiator candle, right, Wix9? That's gonna be amazing. The 11 a.m. candle. So
Charge.
something like this. Perfect candle. Just wait though. Just wait. Wait. Raccoons are dangerous? I know. They're scary.
Got rabies. Probability wise, you know, high probability of rabies.
All of them?
Well, I have no idea if it's all of them. I just know it's a high probability. I know two people. Yeah, I
How-
know two people that have been bit, and both had rabies.
But rabies, it takes a long time because once it hits your brain, that's like you can get rid of it until it hits your brain, right?
Oh yeah. You gotta go to the hospital and do like a round of, I don't know, antibiotics. I don't know.
So what happens when you get bit by it? Like an animal that has rabies?
Well, she had fucking bite marks in her fucking calf. The raccoon fucking bit her in her calf and fucking grabbed on because she was shaking her leg and wouldn't fucking let go. Just throwing out the garbage. And fucking raccoon just jumped out and bit her in her leg and grabbed on. And just, like ripped out a chunk of her leg. Some crazy shit. It's like, yo, I see a raccoon, I'm crossing the street. I don't give a fuck. The crazy thing is when you come to Florida, you get lizards instead of like, I don't know, rabbits and shit. Like, or I don't know. In New York, you get a whole bunch of Chippendales running around the trees, you know? And over here, you just walk in the park and it's nothing but lizards everywhere. You walk in the grass, it's all lizards.
How bad are rabies?
What?
How bad are rabies? Like you can't drink water?
Rabies? I don't know. I never had rabies.
Man, those rats in New York hit different.
They walk you.
They walk you, bro. You don't walk them. They walk you. You're the pet.
Mhm.
I wonder the day when Marcus sees a rat in his condo in New York. He's in Brooklyn.
He definitely has rats.
They do a inspection every month. He says though they come to his crib and they spray some shit over his crib in New York in Brooklyn.
You ever seen Chris Tucker shit? He was like, yo, I got rats and roaches like Crips and Bloods. Everywhere. There's fucking, if in New York, especially like if you're somewhere next to water, like you're everywhere next to water in New York basically, but like if your building is on the water, got it.
That's fucked up. Rabies are fucked up. Okay, what up? Is there a difference in volume through the quarters of the year? Yeah. Quarter 1, kind of slow. Quarter 4, kind of slow. Quarter 2 and quarter 3 are your best quarters in the year. Rats pay rent here. I'm from Canada, man. I stuff. We see mice, but not rat. I don't know. Not, unless it's on a subway or something. But they're very small. They're like little, like Minnie Mouse, Minnie and Mickey. But they're not. That scared me. They're not anything like New York. New York rats be swimming.
You seen that one? The one that owns the subway? Like it's a swimming pool? That was crazy.
Go to
The riders out.
This is a rat.
New Yorkers take to the streets at night to reduce the number.
No, this is not. You can go see some real rats. Go to the subway, you'll see rats like size of pit bulls.
Red dog can't help it.
Gonna try to. Okay, release.
It's 30, 40 of them. I want.
Where's my music? New York rats. Holy shit. What is this? Yo.
I'm telling you, they're bigger than pit bulls. Some of them. That's not even like the biggest one I've seen. I've seen way
You
bigger
see
rats.
him in real life?
Yeah.
This is like a beaver.
I grew up over there. I lived in New York. You know, I used to take the train to the city from Brooklyn, like every day for years, many years, and back. And my entire childhood, when you don't have a car and all that, how you travel, buses, trains. And the dope thing about New York, you can literally get from any corner of New York to any corner of New York, going, you know, without having a car. But I've seen some big ass rats.
Man, that's fucked up. Nah. I like Canada, man. That's big enough to drive. That thing is mad. That motherfucker big enough to drive. That's massive, Spencer. Bro. That rat works out, man. The rat be pushing dumbbells. Ah, that's crazy. Yeah, Canada is nothing like that, man. Canada get nothing like that. Man, they eating whey protein. Did you get a Bonnewick or no? A Bonnewick was created somewhere here. So if it was created here, the 5 came down. No. Came very close. This 5 may pop down. I clean my mouse pad, right? So right now I have no mouse pad. I'm using just straight desk. That's not illegal, right? Works pretty fine.
Illegal maneuver. Illegal maneuver.
Imagine how food tastes if you're a rat. How would I imagine that? How do you imagine that? Is there news left over here today? I think that was it, right? 9:45 and 10:30. Yeah, some minor news here. Okay. When one person survive rabies? No. You can survive. There's people who survive rabies, but people who survive once it gets to the brain, only one person.
That's crazy. There's 1,000 people on here, and there's only 40 people speaking in chat. Feels like there's hundreds in chat.
Because you can survive rabies as long as you go seek help assistant before it goes to your brain.
You don't survive it. Yeah, you just go get medication.
But once it goes to your brain, only one person survived. I think that's true. Or a couple people survived. 415 chat now. What up, Drift Dean? Lurkers waiting for trades. Yeah. I'm waiting too, man. I'm here with you.
Just waiting for this closure above.
The Bonnewick. It's a lot to ask for, but it's what we need. GJ. I hope no one else got faked on GJ today or any of that sort because, wow.
It was nothing.
Yeah. But today's day count looks clean for tomorrow. Wow, tomorrow may be an awkward day. Because tomorrow, man, you have all this clean range chat coming all the way down towards 157,500 here. You have all this range to fill tomorrow. Very interesting tomorrow. Gosh, 6-9. I'm hungry, man.
There's some pretty big rats in New York. There's way bigger rats than 6-9. Sammy the Bull was a pretty big rat.
April Fool's Day tomorrow? Yeah, Fool's Gold.
That's right. Celebrate it, guys. Celebrate your day. Celebrate the day.
What's the point of April Fools? Everyone knows it's a joke, right? I don't get it. What's the point of pranking someone when
I believe nothing people say or do on that day.
the tomorrow chat? I'm gonna start trading aura blocks. Come to my stream tomorrow, you guys can see. All right, guys. So today I'm looking for a nice aura block rejection off of these levels down here. Oh wow, no bottom wick. Come on.
I'm
Yep.
pregnant. You should get that checked out though.
Every tomorrow will be a fake out. Imagine. I know we follow that price action indicates, but don't you think we missed all the volume as gold has moved like 100 pips? Trust me. If it doesn't move, it doesn't move. But I've seen days where we move 200 pips. Everyone's like, yo, day's done. Nope. Moving there 400 pips afterwards. Next day, 500 pips. So follow the trend until it breaks. You can say you missed all the move, all the volume. Well, you can't even say you missed because we didn't miss. We didn't miss nothing. Nothing. We didn't get what we wanted, right? But you can say you start to range off once you start to close like bearish here on a 1 hour candle and do something like this. Do something like this, okay? Because then there's no bias for a while, for like until Asian session probably. Right, but until we actually close bearish on 1 hour candle, buys are still valid above the range. So wait for that to form.
AKA, no, he doesn't think so.
Yeah. What would we say is the best way to learn? Show up every single day to your session, and every trade you take, look for what you can improve on. Look on ways you could avoid that trade if it was a loss. And repeat. Rinse, repeat. Show up every day. Take notes. Find ways to get better. Find little nuances that you notice. Sample size, forward tests. And over time, things will get a bit more easy and natural for you. Because things are pretty natural for me nowadays. That was a lot of experience and practice, right? I could imagine someone training for 6 years. Imagine how natural it is to solve them. Why is it so hard? I mean, it's probably struggling with volume. But let's see.
What she said.
May struggling with volume. One win, 2 losses. Yeah, it's better than 2-3 losses, right? So that's good. You performed as best as you can, right? You did the best you can, and just move on. Forget the day, move on to tomorrow. Repeat the same steps tomorrow, right? If your strategy truly works, your losses shouldn't bother you at all, because your strategy long term will be up.
Your
I'm gonna get
losses
some
should
crackers.
only
Hold on.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna
First
get some.
it's water, now it's crackers.
Oh yeah.
What next? Just gonna eat butter on screen. Market open and close typically has lots of volume, especially New York crossover. Yes, because that's not a market closed. That's just two markets open at the same time. One win, two losses. That's better than one win and three losses. Stop trading. Wait till tomorrow. Wait for your next position. Or if you're going to keep trading, make sure those losses aren't affecting your next position. I'm waiting for the 1 hour. I believe that would be more valid. Let's see. Let's look at the smaller time frame. I would say if we don't make a bottom wick here on this 30, the next 30 needs to come down, break the low on this current 30, and then come back up and close above. And that'll be our entries, and it'll fall in line with the 1 hour as well. So even if this closes like this, we'd probably want the next 30 to come back down and break. It can break the lows of this current 30 and then drive up, and then we can have the entries on the current candle. That's the only way I'll be in on the 30. Who the fuck is barking? Yo, I don't have a dog.
You make it a closure here. Bottom wick though. Man.
Why do we keep spamming W's? Why are you doing it if you don't know why you're doing it?
No bottom wick, man.
He said, why do we keep spamming W's? I don't know, why do we do it? Why are we doing this, guys? He's just spamming W's. No, I did hear barking. It was my kids turning something on the TV, on YouTube. They want a dog. That's how they're trying to get it across to me. They just turn on dogs on TV.
What you eating? Dog treats. Got these chocolate almonds here. Yo, you ever so hungry you ate dog food?
Nope. How about no? Like, that's extra hungry, because then I would have to go out of my way and go to the store and actually buy dog treats and eat it instead of just buying normal food. You know what I mean? I don't have a fucking dog in the house. Like, like I'd have to go out of my way for that shit. Might as well get some real food.
Nah, man. One time, I'm kidding. My boy has though. My boy one time, this guy was so hungry.
Yeah. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Does he exist?
No, I swear, I'm not gonna expose his name, but this guy had you're not bacon dog food.
I know the dog food. I'm talking about your boy. Dog food exists. One of those, you know, like, hey, I'm asking for a friend.
No, I swear, I promise. I never ate dog food before, but. Yo, I had some good sushi yesterday, bro. I want more sushi.
What'd you have? What was the
Bacon
best roll
strips.
you had?
spicy salmon.
It's plain.
Hmm?
That's plain.
That's the best though.
I begin to roll, and then on top of that roll, they'll like make a spicy salmon. It'll literally be on top of the roll. No, I like, you know what I like lately? Any kind of like spicy hamachi, like the white fish.
Mm-hmm.
With they make the rolls either the hamachi jalapeno when they make it like really plain and like a soy sauce and they put like sliced jalapenos on top, or they make it into a roll like that. I've been really enjoying that. Yeah, pork gyoza, fried gyoza. That's what I like.
So I follow your advice, but I'm also trying to find my own way. And like the last 3 hours, I'm going to feel like I should have taken a trade. Didn't trade. I will say it. Fuck whatever I do. Who cares what I do? Who cares how big my win rate is? Who cares if it's a catch? Who cares? Do what works for you. Right? Just because I have a bias doesn't mean you have to follow that bias. And I will say it too. And it sucks because a lot of people like to follow me because I win a lot on stream, right? But at the end of the day, just follow what works for you. If you feel you should take trades, then take them, because you have no one else to blame but yourself at the end of the day for that, right? Yo, sushi chat, over the last like 2-3 years, my love for sushi has increased. I used to like sushi, but now I love sushi. I guess it's because I started to eat the raw fish. I used to never eat the raw fish. Oh, bottom wick. Yo, if this 30-minute candle could create a bottom wick and then re-break the highs, I'll place a buy stop. But we have to come down and create the bottom wick. If you create that bottom wick and then you reflip, I'll be in 100%. But you gotta come down to break that low here.
So
Because it closed above. But looks like I may just flip bullish and drive up here. Oh wow.
Yeah, but you wanna, you know, there's a small wick on there, but
yeah, I want a decent.
For the people, you really want to re-break and you want this hourly to have a bottom wick. Because chances, here's the thing, chances are it typically comes down, makes one, right? You don't want this hourly to close and like this you enter, but then the next one comes down and makes the bottom wick.
That'd be amazing. That'd be a lot to ask for, but that would be perfect. Everything we want. And we drop towards 1948 because I don't believe the move's done yet. There's a lot of volume left over here.
A lot of volume, a lot of range. It's last day of the month. Market's going. Got to get to its levels. I don't know. People should be taking profits though. Cheers. Cheers.
Look at the monthly candle. It's not close bullish today, right? So it's got to drive up. It's not close bullish today above this resistance. So next month's gonna be a nice wick fill, or next month at least we'll tap like 1980. Next month, April. Can we get this bottom wick or not?
This is, huh?
What's that? It's eggs. 4 eggs.
5. We gonna have some boiled eggs. We're gonna have 5 of them. We're gonna get back in the gym.
GG monthly. How's it looking on monthly? Oh yeah, monthly's a close bullish above. Oh wow, that's nice. May not close above 161,800, but it'll close within this range. That would be ugly for next month though. I wanted to close outside of this range, or at least leave a nice wick fill, but closing here is not it.
You want it to close just above support.
You want it to close above resistance or below? Yeah, like this for a wick fill. Here though is tough for next month, man. April might not be as clean for GJ. If it drives, it drives. No bottom wick, no entry for me. Switch my banana. Cowboy entries. It came so close. Look
We
at the
almost
daily
had it.
time frame. Like daily time frame today has nowhere else to go. Look left. You're breaking within this range here. Daily time frame once they flip bullish today. Clean traffic to drive up towards these levels now. May not tap 1960. I'm also looking at this resistance over here. 1950 levels, but it should tap those levels pretty nicely today. These levels here. Minimum 1945-ish. Especially with reflips here. This count should drive it up to fill that weekly or daily target. Does bottom have to break the lows? Yeah, because it'll break the lows on 30, but the 1 hour time frame is what we're looking at here. And the 1 hour time frame will be creating a bottom wick and still respect the previous count low, and it'll drive. But by the looks of it, looks like we're gonna wait till 11 a.m. here. I'm off here by like 11:30 chat max. Peak, 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 peak.
12, 1. We'll see, Chad. Let's see.
We'll see, chat.
It's a long day. Know what I mean?
I want sushi. You got sushi again today?
Sushi sounds delicious right now. Maybe in a little bit. Order a boat.
Oh, those boats.
Yeah, just order that for delivery. Be like, can y'all bring it with the boat? Bring the boat. Yo, what is it called? Mochi? This is delicious. You know what I like in sushi? The fried ice cream. You have fried ice cream?
I heard of it. Never had.
You heard of it? Like every sushi place in New York serves fried ice cream. It's ice cream inside of a fried shell.
Yeah,
So-
no. I've seen it in Toronto a lot.
Like warm, hot, like. That's what you gotta get today. You got fried ice cream. Oh, you drinking sushi? Or you got a hot sake?
Oh, what?
No. Sake?
What's the sake? What's the sake again?
Are you serious? Go to sushi and ask them, can I have a hot sake? And they're gonna ask you for your ID.
Oh, I don't drink. No, I don't drink. I'm allergic to alcohol. That ass. I know. I think I'm allergic because every time I take a small
Ew.
sip of alcohol, I get a headache. And
No, that's alcohol, Mom. That's the effects of alcohol. You're not allergic. That's just that's just what
no,
happens.
but
That's the side effects of
I've
alcohol.
tried it
Mom.
so
You
many.
get a headache.
No, but not everyone gets a headache off one little sip though.
That's just because you don't have a tolerance. That's
No,
the thing.
but
You drink.
I've tried
Do
it
it
for
10 times.
years.
I
I've tried it for
promise.
years.
Just tried what for year? Like once every like other year? Like, no, do it like 10. Do it 10 times within like a month. Like drink 10, then you build up your tolerance, and then you're good.
You ever had
Sake's-
I had
Sake's good.
what's this thing called? What's that called? Soju?
Hmm?
You ever had soju?
Soju?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. Are you cursing at me?
No, soju. Search out soju.
No. Soju.
Yo, who says I need alcohol to live life, you know? I don't need no alcohol to live life.
No.
I need is a wait for a closure above the range, man. That's all I need in life.
Sushi and hot sake go together like Kool-Aid and sugar.
No,
You know
man.
what I mean?
Pizza pocket and Diet Coke.
Yeah, whatever. Like fucking 2 pieces of Velcro. I don't know. But they go together. Damn it.
You ever had soju?
I haven't looked it up yet. Hold on, I forgot we were talking. Soju. It's colorless. This alcohol. How can you love it? It's 12% alcohol.
I never said I loved it. I've had it.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, I actually had it. Yeah.
Sushi with ketchup?
Right. Rice wine. Rice wine.
Yo, if you eat sushi with ketchup, I need to leave my chat right now.
That's like having a barbecue in a park and bringing McDonald's.
No,
Bringing,
that's
like,
worse, bro. That's like
Bringing McDonald's with you instead of the barbecue.
man, sushi and hot and ketchup. No, bro, you need to readjust your taste buds.
If you're not showing up to these streams lit on some soju or sake at least once a week, you really need to rethink your trader lifestyle.
Man, eating sushi with ketchup, man, you definitely trade or blocks.
Sushi with ketchup.
You definitely use trend lines. Don't lie to me.
You motherfuckers get ramen noodles and then dry them out and use them as fucking pasta. I know. Pasta with ketchup. Yo, this candle is fucking dog water. It's terrible.
If the 1 hour closes with no bottom wick and we won't get a bottom wick within the first 15 minutes, I'm calling it a day about 11:15. Max cutoff time. Maximum.
I feel like I'm gonna need to drink this energy drink before they give me a fucking deal. Come on, Monster. We got an hour left. Reach out to me. I'll have a fucking shelf. I'll drink 4 monsters a stream.
Let's see Warzone. Man, I haven't played Warzone in so long.
That's how the guy behind me is right there with red lipstick. That's why he's so excited. He's been drinking monsters all day.
This is the last time I played Warzone, I think.
Marcos isn't here yet. It's not the same. You can't play Warzone without the boss.
Yo, this gun is yeah, I hate Warzone in so long.
Oh, no way.
No, that was ass. What was this? In a while.
Oh, we flip.
Through Ashley?
No, the 30 flip. We never made a bottom wick. I really believe the next hour will come down and make a wick for this hour. So be careful. If it breaks up. It did tap this level though here, right? It rejected this support turn resistance. I mean, it's resistance turn support.
Oh, I almost had him. Bad chat. Was I going to end the stream today? No, it was not. What's your PC build? CPU and GPU? Ryzen 7 something. And then I got a decent graphics. I got a 3070. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Right now at 3070 is fucking crazy. It's hard to... Well, probably easier now, but in the last year, 3070 has been pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's good at like, I mean, I still get decent frames. RAM, 32.
But you don't game enough to really take advantage of.
No, I used to. 37 is nothing crazy. 37 is 3070. 3070, right? It's not a TI or anything. It's just 3070.
I mean, most of the PCs out there in the world today are not even on 3070 level. Most people aren't even on a.
Well, I was thinking
card.
Marcos has a 3080 Ti. I'm jealous. I want to get a 3080 Ti, but I might as well wait for the 4K series, right?
It's probably the best card out for the money. 3080 Ti.
Yeah, I have a
Just
1060. I used to have a 1060. It was good. It was an old PC before I spilt water on it.
Does yours have a brand? Like what name? What's the brand name? How do I know what the fuck brand?
Different parts.
Mine was just built, and that's what it says on it. GeForce RTX, and I don't. 3070, but it doesn't say the manufacturer. I don't know.
You play Valorant? No, I play Warzone. Can you tell? You have a 3070, right? Fix.
Yeah, I got a 3070 and a i7 12700K.
I miss this game. It's kind of fun. A lot of thinking involved in these games. To think about it, it's more thinking than Forex for me. It's not natural to me.
Here's the thing: the maps are so massive and elaborate nowadays. Like back when I used to play, like
What happened?
back in my day, you know, the map was literally like 20 jumps at the end of the map.
I played Caldera, but I haven't played for like 3 weeks. I haven't played for like a month probably.
What's your favorite sports game? Hockey?
Yo, Loopy, we gotta run it. Yo, do you wanna run it today, Loopy? Okay. For a sports game?
Yeah.
Yo, chat, I'm not gonna lie. You guys can't beat me in this game. Scuff? No, I play I don't play, I got keyboard and mouse. I used to play Scuff though. I have a Scuff right here. Paddles in the back. But I don't really play no more.
What's a scuff?
Modded, just got a controller with like a bunch of other like features that makes it easier for you to do certain things at once. This is my game, chat.
Nice.
This is my sports game, NHL 22. You beat me in
my
this, I'll give you a free course.
My favorite sports game was NHL 96.
Yo, NHL is such a good sports game. Like, it's shit because they haven't changed much, but overall, it's pretty fun.
No, I used to play 90 when I was a little kid. I used to play NHL 96 because that was like the best sports game out at that time. The graphics were like crazy. I remember the first 2K when that came out. Like that was nuts when they. You remember when the Dreamcast came out, Sega Dreamcast, and they dropped the 2K on there. EA Sports dropped not EA Sports. They competed instead of NBA Live. They dropped 2K, and it was fire. It's like, wow. Dreamcast was a fire system.
Why didn't he take 30-minute buys? When I had no Bonnewick, 30-minute no Bonnewick. So there's no buys for me. Or else I would have been in. Or no, I would have had biases on Burger to Highs that way. But no, I wouldn't get in. I need a Bonnewick here.
Wait for a Bonnewick on the next hourly. NHL 94, Lemieux. No, I had NHL 96, and I think it was Brodeur. I think it was the Devils because I think they won the cup that year.
Oh, that game. I think I had. Oh no, I didn't have that. I lied. I didn't have that. I was before. What console is that on?
I had it on Sega Genesis. Sega. Although I gotta say the original, I had a lot more fun on the original Nintendo, the NES, than on the Genesis. I still have my PS1, PS2, PS3, I have all of them. Have my Sega. Can't find the Nintendo. Probably be worth some money. I remember for Super NES, Street Fighter was crazy for Super NES. And then PlayStation dropped Tekken, and I was like, what?
Tekken, Soul Calibur, those PS2 games were actually pretty good.
Oh, fire. And then they dropped Metal Gear Solid, and that's it. I was hooked. I was like, PlayStation, that's it. The first Metal Gear Solid was crazy.
Don, we think of 30-minute respect support. If the 1 hour closes above and the next 1 hour creates a Bonnewick before we drive, yes, I'll take it. If not, then I'm calling it a day. Having lost 50 buy on trade. Right now, my current loss has is 5 on gold and 10 on JJ. By the end of the year, it should be around 10 on gold and 20 on GJ.
Wix tried to play with lot sizes yesterday.
Oh yeah, what happened? How come you did that? Like, what made you by accident or what?
No, what accident? Just the ranges we're seeing. I'm just. This is it. I didn't want to. I didn't want to have April Fools as my data race lot sizes. But overall, I was just gonna like slowly, sneak them in there and be like, "Hey, I've been trading this for like 2 weeks already." Like, I was gonna be I ain't gonna lie, but I've been doing 20 lots for like 2 weeks already. And the shit bit me. Just so happens the day I raised my lot sizes, I took out. Just so happens. It's the extent of my stress, Chad. It's the extent of my panic here. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you always learn. Always take away a lesson from a win or loss. Nothing you do should be in vain. Nothing. Everything should have a purpose. If you're doing shit for no reason, that's just like that's stupid. I think that's like the definition of stupidity, just to do shit for no reason. You must exist with a purpose. Right?
Yeah, is there
No purpose. Like, what are you doing? You're just growing old. What? Every other day somebody says, "Oh, you're hitting them with a line from here or with a line from there." Like, no, I don't know. What line from White Men Can't Jump? Somebody said I hit him with a line from somewhere else earlier.
it's because those
Line.
movies reference other lines, and there's always a reference. So Wix got it from the OGs probably. I don't know.
Oh, it's just part of my language.
I don't know these lines.
And people be like, "Oh, I heard this person say." I'm like, I don't even know who that person is.
Wix created these lines here, man. Yo, Wix, and you watch Rat Race? Yo, if we link up, we gotta watch Weird Millers.
You need to watch Rat Race. Where the Millers is funny as shit.
I'm not gonna. I looked at the Rat Race review. It didn't look good.
Stop it. It's fucking hilarious. You're gonna watch the first hour of it, the first half hour, and be like, all right, it's kind of fun. Then you're gonna be dying laughing. It's funny. This movie is so fucking funny. You have no idea.
Is it funny in Weird Millers?
I think it's on the same level. I can't say it's less funny or more funny. I think it's on the same level of stupidity.
Yeah, you ever watch How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah, but I think that was a long time ago. I don't remember. Was that also with what's her name? With Aniston?
I'm not sure. I don't know my actresses.
It doesn't stand out in my head like those two.
It wasn't funny. It was a show though. Oh yeah, Mr. Bean's in it. Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
We don't talk about Jada. No, no, no. We don't talk about Jada. Aniston is on Friends, Wix, maybe. Did you see that shit? That Kanye shit when she wrote, like people voting for Kanye is not funny for our country, and Kanye was like, yeah, neither was Friends.
Friends, yeah.
I was like, yo. Kanye's fucking ratchet.
It's just a little different from levels I got. I mean, right here, right? This kind of right here. Yeah, I mean, there's a resistance here. Yeah, but I'm looking at the most recent. I wasn't really taking any positions in this range. Like from here, like we knew that it was gonna drive up to fill this range here. But I think what happened here was I forgot what happened this trade here, but I don't know why I forgot why I didn't take it. Oh yeah, there's a forward counter. Yeah, we knew that the forward counter closed above the range here. Yeah, we expected this counter to drive up. We drew it out and everything. It's just that it was the first like 5 minutes of the forward counter. We created a bottom wick, and I was waiting for the 30 to close. We never closed. That was it though. Not really anything I missed or anything like that, right? It was just we expected it to drive, we just didn't get what we wanted, and that's it. Gaga.
TikTok?
TikTok? G.I. Jane 2?
Your ass about to get smacked.
Man, that movie went up in stocks.
Will Smith about to drop through your roof right out through your ceiling. Closed fist and all.
Gaga. Are you scalping? Oh, it's late in the session, right? We're getting these questions now? Yes, I am a scalper.
Scalpel.
You don't know shit. Alright. Thanks for staying this long on stream. I got you. I mean, I'm here to trade for myself, right? But I'm just here streaming it. We vibing out.
Wait, he's gonna be here whether you like it or not, whether you're here or not. We're gonna be here.
Thanks for being here, though. Thanks for supporting the stream. Appreciate it. How much you up today? Nothing. No trades at.
He's down 4 hours.
You see the bottom left of my screen? You see, yeah, I'm down 4 hours. You see the bottom left of my screen? Bottom left says trades taken. There's no trades.
He's 4 hours now.
If I were to go back 4 hours and ask if I would have taken any trades, no. The only trade that was valid for me today was this candle right here. But I wasn't even on charts at this time. This 6 a.m. candle. This is the only trade that was valid to drive up, and runners would have been still going probably, but. Other than that, no trades taken for me. No.
That's only for the experienced people that are actually here to learn, that hop on and see these things and take it on their own. For the rest, like it's like I'm sure a whole bunch of people saw this happening at 6 a.m. and weren't like didn't take advantage of it and just waited for the stream to start.
Hey, left got stream, now you're back. Stream still up? Yeah. How you create ranges? Do Express Point SNR. A link should pop up. Tomorrow should be pretty good. Look at that daily candle on GJ and Gold. We might get this bottom wick here. This alley count's about to close. Looks like we're gonna close bearish, and it might not be trades. If it closes bearish, then there's no trades for me. I'm calling it a day. So we'll most likely range.
Yeah, I'd rather see it close bullish above and the next hourly already make, because it's so late. Like next hourly make a bottom work for the skin.
Do you just need support and resistance? No. Support resistance, candle reading, structure reading, a lot of nuances, a lot more than what I have on my screen. And we teach it on stream. Just show up every day for at least a month and you get a decent understanding of what we do. Is Wixnaz ruining Winston? Weedman Winston. I can't say his name. I know his name, but I ain't saying none.
No, most people actually don't. Most people call me Wix.
Gary? Wix is Ukrainian. I mean, he doesn't have a Ukrainian name, but he's Ukrainian. Wix's real name is John Applesmith Jr. Do you got Wix his real name outside of stream? No. I call him Wix. Yo, Wix.
Yo.
That's what I call him. Yeah, Vis, if you have like different levels marked up, just look at the user levels, right? There's nothing, but whatever you do could be different from whatever I do, right? But as long as it works for you, that's all that matters, right? Chat, this month in total, we had a total of, how many trades we have this month? 22, 24, 25 trades. 25 trades. How many trading days are there in this month?
23.
5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
24.
20, 21, 22, 23.
Yeah.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, 23 trading days, 25 trades. We had a win for almost every day. I trade almost every day. We average a trade every day. This is the most trades we took in a month ever on stream. So if we don't get a trade today, it's not the end of the world, right? For the year, that's a different story. We didn't have much trades in March or January, February. Oh wow, 1 hour closed above the range here. Nice. 1 hour closed above the range here, but yeah, we
We
did.
still need a bottom wick on this 1 hour then.
Yeah,
Break.
the previous 1 hour candle, yeah. Overall, it looks like once price breaks 1942, it should look to drive up towards 1948 here. But yeah, I need a bottom wick here, man. Thing is, like this, the 1 hour candle made a bottom wick. You can say this is the bottom wick because this candle tapped that support perfectly, right? So this is the bottom wick. This 1 hour drives, it's gonna drive off the bottom wick. It shouldn't come down to create a stupid bottom wick. You should see some volume here, especially if you break above 1943 here. Might just be chub. Ciao, ciao.
Unless we create a resistance here.
Oh, brother. I'm not waiting until 11:30.
Bottom wick. Bottom wick.
Should tap like, wow. Might just drive. Almost got caught lacking. Yeah, chat. See this closure here? There's a huge difference between this candle and these candles here. There's wicks here, yes. There's wicks here, yes. These two candles wicks. But this candle is actually closing above that range, which is a whole different perspective now. We're closing above, that means we're breaking above resistance, right? Now it comes down to other nuances. Bottom wick. But overall, once it breaks this level, it should see you tap like 1948 pretty nicely. Don't think about volume, see volume. Volume comes when you see it there. It's not what you think. All right, there's definitely volume right now, but there's no trade right now for me. Just yet. GJ looking juicy. What? Juicy? Juicy for your stop loss. This is ugly. GJ close bullish within this range here. This is ugly, man. This is ugly. Oh, brother. There's no juice here. What? If you close below, yeah. For a second when you said juicy, I'm like, oh yeah, it closed below. I look at it. It's like, man. What is that?
It's a closure here right now on gold.
Gold is juicy, yeah. I don't know what kind of juice you be looking at, but you need to clear those eyes.
Juicy for your stop loss.
Watch, I'm gonna wake everyone up.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Yo, what do you mean we took a trade? Yeah, man. Yo, where? Alright, guys, close full positions there. I'm gonna wake everyone up. I missed the whole session. Chat sounds W. Yo, what happened? Yo, sounds like, yo, what do you mean? Sounds like today's. Y'all took a trade? This guy says, I missed the whole stream. Then he says, yo, you guys took a trade? Oh, bro. Update trades taken? Alright, I'll put GJ buy 0 pips. No, I'll put GJ buy stop deleted. And trades taken. GJ close for a half. No, you're not kidding, Rainy. You playing Fortnite. You playing Fortnite, Rainy. Bottom incoming? Potentially. It's a lot to ask for here, man. It's not the easiest right now, but it's a lot to ask for. You need a bottom wick and you need all this other stuff to play. Added Drake Breed sound. Oh yeah, you're right. That's a pretty good sound. You ever heard that sound, Wix?
Oh.
You never heard that sound?
No.
When he won a championship?
What, you want me to lie to you? Yes, I heard it.
What do you mean breathe, breathe? Don't tell me to breathe. I can't be. Yo, bring me a shot. Bring me a shot. What do you mean breathe, breathe? Don't tell me to breathe.
That sound.
No, I know where that's the person I heard.
What do you mean breathe, breathe? Don't tell me to breathe. I can't be. Yo, bring me a shot. Bring me a shot.
Yeah, he lost his voice on that one.
Yeah, he was drunk. The Raptors won the championship that night. He went crazy.
I remember the celebrations. He was at every game talking shit.
Man, when Raptors won that championship, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, the Toronto did something great for the first time ever in like 60 years. The Leafs ain't doing it. The Raptors did it. The Leafs ain't doing it for another like 2 years probably. I don't think we're doing it this year.
Maybe the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays 2001, right? 2002. What else you got? The Leafs, Raptors. We had no football team. We had nothing.
Yeah, I got Drake.
We got Drake in The Weeknd and Justin Bieber.
And Biebs, yeah.
Don't tell me to breed. You guys don't see volume? I have a magic trick. There's a song I play that indicates the volume all the time. It works every time. when you hear about your truck while sleeping. You hear that in your sleep.
I see what you like on the gold 30. Possibly it might drive here. It's
Congrats on
possible.
9% win rate this month. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. We're ending the month 9% unless we took a loss today, which I don't think we are. I don't know if we're taking any trades, but if it ends here, 9% for the month. Best month so far. Last month we were 81. The month before we were 71. Wow. All ones. What a coincidence. Next month 101, chat.
What are you gonna do? Extra credit?
Wow, that's crazy. 71 in January, February 81, March 91. Wow, 101 next month. We get some credits.
Do your homework. Count as extra credit. Perfect attendance, extra credit. Yeah, no, it might be doing what I like, but as we said, everything has to align, and the fact that we need a bottom wick on the previous hour. So I'd expect this hour to come down and retest the lows of the previous hour and possibly work down there. And once it does that, and when we come up again, then I'll start looking for positions. But if it don't happen,
Then ain't no positions.
for me, I don't know about you.
Why do we refer bottom wick? Because 9% of accounts have bottom wicks. If there's no bottom wicks, then there's no trade. And usually, from what we sample size, we noticed that from 2020 and 2021, we noticed that every time we took a trade without no bottom wicks, price usually hits our stops. It will come down and create a bottom wick before it drives up, and that's what we stuck to in 2022, as that's what we back tested and sample size throughout the years.
You know, I still got buy stops at like 1980.
don't forget to delete them after.
I completely forgot we did that earlier. Delete, delete, delete.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
it was just yesterday when we were like 7-0 for the month. Remember?
Remember being like 13-0, something like that.
When Ted came on, we were around like 10-0.
I think instrumentals are copywritten too, right?
Yeah. Why you never showing the amount you're making? Go to my IG. 1 full year of results. Every day. Stop loss, TP, break evens. 1 full year. I took a break from it because it was draining to do every day. But I may return Q2, which is April. I started doing a little bit in March, remember? In March, I showed results. Some other days, show some losses, show some wins. I do it. You gotta follow me. Keep up. Keep on the control effects. You know the vibes.
Keep up.
Oh yeah, last year's 20 auto winning streak. What month was that, Con man? We had a 20 winning streak last year. I think it was August or July, right?
One of those months was really good.
Let's see. Let's go back to the good old times.
I went practically undefeated in October. I went like 16-0, 17-0 until like the last day. I lost.
What's going on, guys? Make sure you guys subscribe, turn your noise on, and leave a like for future videos. Catch you guys there. Peace. Is it normal that I take, for example, 120 account growth? Bro, I used to TikTok. I used to live stream on TikTok.
Zakroy dvір. Thank you.
Wow, I used to live stream on TikTok in the background. Got smaller.
Thank you.
Look at Marcos. That's funny.
Who's that?
That's Wix9. Did we take any trades today? Let's see. Last April, we didn't have a record last year. We didn't put that up yet. Let's go last year this day. March 31st last year. 2 years ago. We shouldn't be looking at charts. 2 years ago last year, I took GJ buys and GJ sells. How did that play out? 30 pips, 40 pips last year in this day.
The 2 years ago last year.
Oh, that's a range one breakout. Ooh, range one sells. Not good, man. Not good.
Wouldn't have taken those today.
Nope. Definitely not. Unit.
I was definitely on that stream.
Where the buys at? Where the buys at? I took a buy. Where's that? Don, why isn't it up on your screen, Don?
This was, you know what? You know, it's funny. This was, I think, my first month on your stream. How many viewers you had?
Last year, 234. So that's like 8 viewers.
No.
Oh, last year?
2 years ago, yeah, the 2020.
Yeah,
That's when I
eight
joined.
viewers.
March 2020 is when I started coming on stream. Oh, you can't see how many viewers though.
1.7 is like roughly 40 viewers, 50 viewers, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I was here for like 20 something views, 10 views. Like, I was here where the screen where the chat is was empty.
Where did ASAP Rocky go? He's behind the thing. I moved my stream around. That's why.
Yeah, February or March 2020. That's when I started. That's last year.
Above support, so we continue.
Jimmy. This is Jimmy's time of year. He just shows up this time of year.
Wow, last year, what prices are these? 1687, 1732. Wow, it's selling close your eyes this day, basically. What was I looking for, chat? Why did I go back and look at my old trades?
Because you wanted to miss what's going on right now.
A trade funded program? No, never. Back when there was Captain America and Wix the Shadow Man.
What?
Oh no, July. I want to see July. Yeah, July. Let's go July last year. Buys there. Onion and boom. Ooh. Caught 9 pips in a runner. Nice. There's no record though. Where's the record at, Don? Maybe it was June. No, it was end of July.
What?
Oh no.
When you started doing record?
Yeah, it was July, right?
July, August.
Really? Nope, there it is. The win streak was 13. Goals kind of chalk today.
What is July? July, yeah.
This volume here.
Hey,
No
Carlo.
top wick. Don, no top wick on a 15. Come on, Don. Come on, Don.
Scrub.
Yeah, I know. No top wick on a 15. You're in a winning situation. I'll talk about what's Carlo on his head. Yeah. Things have changed. This is at this end of the streak here, I think. I think it did. Yeah, it did. It stops. It's getting late to the session. Probably not. And third never closed above. It was up to 15-minute time frame. No top wick. Come on. We definitely don't do that anymore. Let's go to August real quick.
Unless you're distracted.
Yeah, unless I'm distracted. At sushi. August 24th.
Would have gone.
Record was 7, 4, and 3. Okay, yeah, so we started keeping track of our record afterwards. Avoid impulse entries. Nice.
It was crappy weather.
Well, what a time to be alive, man. And then April was pretty good. April last year was pretty good. There was no record though. What time do you think it'll be done at? This is a good trade. Why wasn't it buys above here? Oh, no bottom wick? Eh. Not bad. We used to listen to Post Malone on stream. Yeah, chat. Someone should make a MT5 bot that every time I say the words, "Alright guys, got a bot stop here," it puts it on the thing for them, the meta trader.
Really have a shitty day and just be like, all right.
Bye. Yeah. That's funny. Or for our train challenge? No. I'm here for like a narrow like 5 minutes. I'm off. There's no trades. I'm just here to chill. Yo, Wordo? Chat.
Sure.
If you get Wordo,
Hold on. Ah, nice. I hit y'all before you got me this time, chat.
all right. Yo, if we get Wordo within the first 2 tries, we're catching 100 pips tomorrow. All right. So let's think hard about this. Let's actually try. Let's use an actually decent word.
Okay, trade.
All right. Fuck.
We suck. Oh no, we suck again.
Brother.
Nothing? Like, okay, let's try this. Joint. No T.
Okay, let's think hard. If I was Wordle today, what would I do?
We need some popular letters like an N, an L.
I-O's. What has it? What's it? I-O.
An I-O. You're more likely with the OU than an I-O. That's good, clown. Isn't that clown?
Blink.
Blink or clown, potato.
Clown has O, right?
Yeah, but it has a W, so it's kind of like a negative. So.
Could be though. Let's go clown.
Oh wait.
Huh?
No. I was gonna say cloud, but with the OU, but there's no.
What word did I have? What word did I put just now before?
You put blink.
Oh, yeah. Clown. Let's put clown.
Blink is fine too.
Blink.
Clown is fine.
I think
I
blink.
think blink is better letters.
Oh, fuck.
Watch the word be clown.
No, and
No, and. That
This is
was
hard. This is tough. Flows? Yeah. Flows?
Sure.
Blows? Bro? Yeah. Okay.
Now
Okay.
we know nothing, but a little bit more of nothing. Okay. W is in there. Wow. We should have done clown as the second word. It would have gave us the L and the W and the O. No, they can't be in those.
It has to be a U, and U has to be in there, right? You gotta be in there.
How many words really have a W? Lower? No, no ER. Oh, wood.
No.
No,
A
yeah.
D.
Yeah.
It's also a W, right? W-O-U.
Unless it's like a glow, flow, blow type of thing. Oh no, 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 B. No,
Bro broke the highs?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Bro broke the highs at 11:30. Nice. Nice 11:30 candle chat. Nice. Nice. So just right up here. Nice. Nice.
30 celery.
Yeah.
15 onion.
Yeah. If I had a bomb wick, I'll be in 100%. 100p.
The 15 onion is pretty nice. Huh?
Yeah. Feel like there's no volume, Don. There's no volume. What is this, my friend? What is this on my screen? Another 80 pips here.
It's not done. If it's moving now like this, it's
You know?
We're just waiting on this Wordle. We're just waiting on this monthly to close.
Hey, yo, I need a word. Nice little 30-minute wick fill. Wow, this is very clean. This will be very clean, my friends. You close about 1944 here. Next resistance. Overall, though, this thing should continue to drive. The ranges are very clean. What's any help? No, no ER. Lowly. Lovely. No E. Lowly? Lowly sounds good.
What?
Lowly.
Sure. I don't know if that's a word, but sure.
Ah, haha.
Get the fuck out of here.
What kind of? It's a word. It's a word, but like lowly manner. No, like lowly paid workers. I don't know.
No, that would be low paid.
What a weird word.
Is this British? Like Wordle or like Canadian Wordle?
All right, back on the charts. Over traders. Yeah.
30 closed.
Yeah. No, I'm calling it a day.
Had
Chat.
resistance.
If it drives, it drives at this point, man. It's just a minor resistance. Like it's nothing
Oh,
too.
it closed above for me.
It's nothing too major, chat. Like it's
Gonna try.
Yeah, close above here, right? Above this resistance. Yeah.
That's exactly where I have it. On the 15, it's gonna drive. On the 30, it's gonna drive.
Yeah, chat. I'm calling it a day here, man. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna create the bottom working on alley over there. I think it's just gonna continue to drive up here, especially if you break these highs here. But I think it's safe to say, calling it a
Last day of the
day.
month. Close out
Yeah.
with the profits and take your profits into the next month. Because think about it, tomorrow you're gonna come back and you're gonna have all this capital that you just preserved. Instead of being unsure today, you'll be more sure tomorrow, and the capital was preserved for the next win.
W. But it's clean though. I mean, did close above, and overall, like, yes, this thing should continue to drive towards 1948. I did mention earlier that I should tap those levels by the end of the NY session, which I still believe it should. But I think I'm gonna call it a day and call it a month with our record here, and just call it as it is. You know, if it drives, it drives. But yeah, chat. That's it for me. Okay. So we're gonna catch you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. It's gonna be FOMC. No, it's NFP tomorrow. All right, so be there, be squared. NFP's at 8:15, 8:30, I think, right? 8:30 tomorrow. Yeah, 8:30 tomorrow. So yeah, peace out, chat. Have a good day, and peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out, peace out. Love you guys. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate you guys. Love you, love you, love you. Finish off the month with the bang.
Tell me I fell off, ooh, I needed that, and that. I had someone tell me I fell off, ooh, I needed that. Me, I fell